Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes.
One, two, three. Ooh! Welcome to the stash. Steve's Lava Chicken. Lava Attack. There's a store near you. Get it while it's hot.
I, Antonio Montana. What's wrong with this guy, man?
Listen to the chicken. Steve's Lava Chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
All I have in this world is my balls and the crafting table. I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
Chicken jockey.
Hey, can everyone make a bunch of noise? I don't know if my headphones work. Like, unironically. I might have a shorten my AKGs, which makes me incredibly sad because I've had these fuckers since 2022. Which means I might have to swap them out for my everyday Bob Marleys. And those things are dying, like, externally. Okay, I hear some pockets. Oh good, at least the Twitch connection works, but Tit still fails. Tit still fucking fails. Thank you, Harupi. 19 months. Why are you making me lick armpit? Banya, 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 banya. Oh yeah, oh, that's crunchy. How do I fix this? Maybe if I throw this all up on the desk? Oh no, don't tell me I need to put tension on the cord. Don't bring me back to these days where I gotta put tension on the cord. Okay. Make the weakest knot we can on the arm of the mic. Alright, there we go. There we go. Is that enough? Hi everyone, hello, good evening. Hi. Hi. Hello Glail, congrats on first. Hi Omni, hello Corum. Hello Harupi. Hello Harper. Hello Zarkodia. Hi. Welcome in. If you haven't seen, there's disgusting lewd artwork in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. It's actually in there, and the artist was nice enough to give me the layers. Let me shout out their VGen. Because holy shit. There we go. Ugh. Close this, close this, close this. Show this to chat in a second. Get out of my... No, I'm in your computer now. There's their link. They're Australian. Give them money. Give them money if you'd like some nice artwork. Or if you'd like some tasteful artwork. One or the other. But they were very nice because they accidentally charged me less than what they were supposed to. Because they were silly. And just got excited drawing the subject matter. So when I have more money, I'm getting more artwork from them. I'm trying to bug Sui right now to get something. And they do combo pieces. Anywho, art aside, hi. Tonight we're here to see if my PC dies. It took the better chunk of today to download it. You will love Todd. You shut the fuck up, Goblin. Welcome in, Goblin. Took the better part of today to download it. And I was also trying to scam the battle pass. And by that, I mean I failed at it because the auto clicker I was trying to run just for some reason would not happen. What kind of GPU and CPU do you have? If you check the about section, it will show you because my brain doesn't work in that matter. I do not remember things. Yeah. Excuse me. Owie. My throat. Hi, Phoenix. Welcome in. Hello. A few things before we start, but mostly I'm just getting into it to see if it dies and kills the PC. Because that's the thing we're all really looking forward to, is if this all fucking explodes in a fiery hell. Oh, did I not? I did. Oh yeah, no, that is where it's supposed to be. Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. Here, we'll make unregistered Hypercam 2 just a little bit tinier. But still big enough where it's legible and you can see it. Alright, perfect. So, they're going to start doing that thing that everyone does with Rocky Horror Picture and The Room, and they're going to just make the watching of the movie the event and not the movie itself, but with Minecraft. They're referring to it as the Block Party edition, where singing along and memeing along is encouraged. I don't like that this is a Hollywood poster and memeing along is a tagline on it. I'm just waiting for this to happen.
Chicken drop.
Chicken jockey. So this is a disgusting look into the future of movies. If you pay attention to trends, you'll know that Hollywood loves to see one thing randomly get popular and then desperately try to do the exact same thing.
Hey, you know what would go good with these sandwiches?
Mordecai, shut the fuck up. Any other tabs gonna randomly play? No, okay, good. They're just going to simply take a look at what someone else did and then try to copy it without understanding what the first person did, which is hilarious because the first person has no idea how that worked in the way that it did. That just happens sometimes. So expect many more chicken jockey-esque jokes from random IPs. Is Hasbro still making a shit ton of movies? Actually, hold on. Hasbro movies in development. Oh! Darn it. I need my Emoji Movie Cross Sausage Party crossover. No, didn't Sausage Party get or is getting a TV series? Isn't that enough? Alright, I hate that I'm reading the AI overview, but the AI overviews most of the time just kind of sums it up. You have a better GPU than me, and we have the same CPU. So this will tell me how much it would fuck me over to try it. Hopefully it'll be fine. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. You also have to understand I'm running OBS, and I'm running my model, and I'm running everything else asphyxiated and attached to it to make all this run in a way that it makes sense for me. So there's a lot more load on the system. Load. I guess it makes sense to an extent since this thing has already been made. It's just a matter of getting to theaters on board again, right? I'd imagine. Theaters are okay with it because people are going to the theater to watch it. That's what's important. Money is happening. Fast. Alright. So initially Hasbro had like 15 movies in development. When you ask a question, put in an obscenity, and it won't get auto-populate. And it won't auto-populate the AI. Oh. Neat, that worked. Thank you. So initially, here. Oh, why don't you want to capture that browser? Fuck you. There we go. Initially, they had all these movies that they wanted. They had Action Man and Candyland and Clue. There was already a really good Clue movie. Furby. They were going to make a Furby movie. And G.I. Joe Untitled, and Hungry Hippos, and Mask of all things, and the only IP that anyone would give a shit about them outside of Transformers, Magic the Gathering, and Micronauts. Who remembers Micronauts? I was a kid when Micronauts were a thing, and I don't even fucking remember. Monopoly. Nobody wants that. Why the fuck is the Monopoly movie action anyway? Play-Doh, a comedy. What? Well, actually, this is the only comedy on the list. That at least kind of... Power Rangers. Yeah, for the love of God, please. Risk. A little too topical. Transformers 8. Shut the fuck up. And Transformers G.I. Joe crossover. Shut the fuck up. So apparently they're not doing that now. And Hasbro is done making movies. But we're still probably getting a Legendary Entertainment, Hasbro Entertainment collaboration to make a Magic the Gathering film and TV universe. You, the dreaded universe. I'm so sick of them. $1 billion brand. You'd be crazy not to make at least one show. Margot Robbie's Lucky Chap and Lionsgate to produce a film based on Monopoly. How old is this? No, this is February 6th. Oh, wait, hold on. Some of them might actually be surviving their... has been looking to cultivate stage. Clue, which is looking to develop a film and TV with Sony. Oh. Oh god, they're gonna turn Clue into one of those fucking dramas, like the chess game. The Queen's Gambit. Oh god. Has to deal with Margot Robbie's Lucky Chap, Lionsgate to produce Monopoly. With the CW to produce game shows based on Trivial Pursuit and Scrabble? The CW is gonna have game shows? I'm still shocked the CW exists. Yeah. Oh, Magic the Gathering animated series. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, that's the only one that makes sense so far as an animated series. Be that as it may, I forget why I started going on this rambling rant about Hasbro and movies. You wanna watch a thing? Before we start, before I go into the other screen and then see if the computer sharts, because I have a feeling that it might. It's going to be really funny if it does, because I'm going to sit here and cry for a little bit. Speaking of who were you there? Where were you the day that Pokemon died? Hi Tang, I saw your art, brother. Good art, brother. My art, brother? My art, brother. There's a new art, brother? I've been off the twatters for a bit. But hi Tang, welcome in. Okay, go to my about then, and I'll just get the link off that. Why did everything get wiped from my browser? Oh no. That's concerning. We'll deal with that later. It's only the one browser. Okay. I don't know. What are you talking about? I don't see a new update. Yeah. But hi, welcome in. I'm getting too distracted again. Let's close all that. Let's get that out of the way. Okay. Ooh, Halo. Oh yeah, I bought the Halo Master Chief Collection. I can finally play that game again. And finally play 3, the game I haven't played. And nothing else. Maybe. Anywho, this is a video from Entertain the Elk, entitled "The Day Pokemon Died."
Pokemon. Pocket Monster. The spiral. And it stands for what? Male fertility. She's headstrong and stubborn, constantly arguing with Ash. Typical woman.
Typical.
Every time that you see Mewtwo, he's in this pose. 3 fingers.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, there was this
I
craze
can chat out
sweeping
people.
across
Yeah,
the
everyone
globe.
can.
Pokemania. It was unavoidable. There were video games, trading cards, books, toys.
Okay, my
a
headphones
musical.
are still dying, so I have to like stay stationed.
Pikachu's cute little yellow face
In
was
certain
slapped
ways.
on basically anything and everything.
Or I don't
and
hear
of course,
anything.
a large part of Pokemania revolved
This will
around
be
the
fun.
wildly popular anime series that ran for
Unrelated
26
to the
years
statement I
and
just
spawned
said.
over 20 films. But the height of
My
Pokemania
throne has a
only
new pair of
lasted for a
headphones
few
on it.
years,
Anybody-
seemingly fading away as quickly as
Anybody's
it came
interested?
in 2002. So what
All right,
happened?
bald man,
what all
explain
caused
me what
the
happened in the
downfall of
90s.
Pokemon, and when is
Oh,
the
is
day
this-
Pokemon the animated series died?
But first, let me thank the sponsor of this video.
I don't care about your balls. I don't care about your balls. Oh, my guess is that it died when when it was announced Ash is retiring. But probably the end of the first season when the hype actually died out.
And I hereby declare to the Pokemon of the world, I will be a Pokemon Master.
Pokemon I Choose You premiered in the United States on September 8th, 1998, and as far as pilot episodes go, especially with the added difficulty of adapting a video game for kids and then translating it for worldwide audiences, they really got a lot right. I love how the opening serves as this bridge between the video game, with its black and white graphics and turn-based combat, to the anime series
mirror
full of
just to come
vibrant
in,
colors
yeah.
and fast-paced fighting. It really felt like the perfect introduction,
Gengar.
walking Pokemon into the future, bringing the Kanto region and our favorite characters to life. Like most pilot episodes with unique worlds and rules, the episode had a lot of heavy lifting to do when it came to the exposition. Professor Oak and an extra sassy Pokédex help feed us that information.
It also comes out into open fields to steal food from stupid travelers.
It's a shame they toned down the attitude of the Pokédex. That could have been a lot of fun. We learn when Pokemon trainers start.
Yushiki, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hello, hi. Birthday raid. Happy birthday. Hi, welcome in. Hi, I'm Bud. Before Oblivion cooks my PC, we're gonna watch a video about the cultural death of Pokemon, if that can be a thing. But hi, welcome in. Hello, I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a lovely birthday. If you need to, go relax, go eat more cake, chug water, shit ass. But hello, welcome in. Hope you had a lovely time. Hi, Leah. Hi, Yushiki. Hello. Safu. Hi, Jofkuma? There's a T in there, but I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Hello. Welcome in.
Start their journey. It's 10.
Oh, also, my headphones are
10.
dying.
I'll never get over that fact.
So I get that. I get
How
that
trainers
somehow
start with
hear
the
things, and
Pokemon,
then
how
sometimes
to
everything
catch
cuts
Pokemon,
out.
and how each Pokemon has its
This
own
is going to be a
unique
lovely
abilities.
night.
Okay, so that first episode is basically one large exposition.
Right, I think I've actually
but
got it. I've
works well,
tied the
and a lot of that
cable
has to
tight
do with
enough
the
around
characters.
the
Ash
mic
Ketchum
arm
is naive and cocky, but
that
he
it
has this youthful
should have enough
exuberance that you
tension
can't
now.
help but root for. He's also fiercely loyal to his friends and Pokemon, but I'll get to that in a second. We meet Ash's mom, Professor Oak, Ash's hometown rival, Gary, and Misty, who would become
Gary
one of
the
the most
bitch.
beloved characters on the series for her 5-season run. Rest in peace, Rachel Lillis. And of course, there's Pikachu, the face of the entire Pokemon franchise.
Named after a sneeze.
In hindsight,
Harper,
it
down.
seems like the easiest slam dunk choice to make Pikachu the face of this entire gigantic franchise and to join Ash on his journey, but really it was dumb luck, brought about by a series of happy accidents. It could have easily been Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander, the 3 starter Pokemon from the video game that get a similar mention in the series. But executives were afraid that picking one of the 3 would create favoritism, elevating one over the others. There was this fear that kids watching at home would see that their Pokemon wasn't selected, cast aside, and that would make them angry. Pokemon Executive Director Kunihiko Yuyama explains the thought
What was the
process
manga
behind
Pokemon
selecting
again?
Pikachu over the other 3 starters. I think of Pikachu as a combination of cuteness, strength, and the ability to bring a few laughs. By the way, I decided from the very get-go that the Pokemon that would become Ash's partner would not be one of the 3 you choose between at the start of the video game, since I figured that might make some of the viewers sad. That's why he ended up with a Pikachu, a decision I'm really glad I made. And back in 1999, producer Takemoto Mori said this in an interview. When we decided to animate the project, we had a meeting. We pretty much had the story outline, but which Pokemon should we use? In the game, you have Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, right? The main point is not to alienate any of the kids. For example, if we had the main character choose Squirtle, then some of the kids would say, hey, I chose Charmander. And that would lead to the kids saying,
was
who
it
needs this show?
Clefairy originally that I
In a
was thinking
bizarre
of?
alternate universe, Ash could have been paired with Rhydon. Seems ridiculous, but Rhydon was actually the first Pokemon that was ever designed, since it embodied the dinosaur look that the creators were originally going for early on in the creature design phase, with its horn, long tail, and bulky body. Even though Rhydon didn't become the face of Pokemon, it clearly had a lasting impact with the designers, since they subtly placed Rhydon statues
literally
inside Pokemon
everywhere
gyms in the video games as this subtle nod to their foundational importance. The most realistic alternative to Pikachu was probably Clefairy.
Yes, it was
In the very
Clefairy.
first Pokemon manga,
Yes!
Pocket Monsters, released in 1996, the main character Red is first paired with a Clefairy. Though this isn't the sweet, cuddly, soft-spoken Clefairy that we're used to now, this Clefairy could talk and was obnoxious and crude. I looked at a few images of this manga online, and they're pretty damn crude and raunchy. I don't even really feel comfortable showing you those images here. So go ahead and do a quick little search online, and you can have those images burned in your brain just like they are in mine. You're welcome. I can understand the appeal to
Yeah, the
Clefairy.
Pokemon
It's
manga is kind of
obviously
fucked
cute,
up at times.
even resembling
we'll just
another
keep
Nintendo
it at
icon
that.
in Kirby with its round pink body.
Boyo.
But that was also the problem. You want the face of your franchise to stand out, but Clefairy already resembled Kirby. It even looked like Jigglypuff. And there was concern internally that pink would appeal more to girls. Like Takimoto was talking about earlier, if your aim is to not alienate any of the kids, then I'm sure they were concerned that something as silly as the color pink might turn away young boys.
True.
On the flip side, the executives
Professor
loved
chops
Pikachu
our
because
bark
its
in
unique
half.
yellow design with red cheeks
Yeah.
and the lightning bolt tail. helped
It's
it
kind of
stand
like,
out,
no, there's
and
no
they
fainting,
thought it
you
could appeal
die.
to everyone.
You
And when
fight, you
compared to a
die.
number of other Pokemon, Pikachu was one of the few that actually looked like a pet. It just made the most sense. And with
Yeah, it's a
that,
big rat.
a mascot was born. The relationship between Ash and Pikachu is the most important.
I wonder
part of
if
the
we're gonna
series.
have
And the
Hulk
first
Hogan show
episode
up
made
in
the right
this.
decision by
Hi,
putting that
Raphael, zombie
relationship
Psyduck
front
in
and
manga
center.
too.
Their dynamic immediately starts off as combative.
Oh, hi, Pikachu!
The fuck away from me!
Both Ash and Pikachu are introduced as underdogs, each overlooked in their own way.
It's a little weird. Weird?
And it's fascinating to see their relationship quickly develop. Like I mentioned earlier,
They play
even
ball.
though Ash is arrogant and naive, he's always loyal to his Pokemon. He treats them more like friends than pets, always trying to protect them at all costs, even if that means sacrificing his own well-being. And that sacrificial love is on full display in the first episode, as he tries to convince Pikachu to save itself from the flock of Spearow
And then a
that are
literal
attacking them
Pokemon
by
god
hiding in
flies
the
by.
Pokeball.
I know you're afraid of going in there, but if you're inside, maybe I can save you.
Ash puts his own well-being on the line to save Pikachu, and Pikachu then returns that loyalty with
Rat.
a massive lightning bolt that saves both of them. And that's the beginning of what the narrator calls the adventures of Ash and Pikachu. The rest of the first season, also called Indigo League, is so full of so many classic episodes. It's in the very next episode, Pokemon Emergency, that we are introduced to important characters like Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy. But more importantly, it's where we first meet Jessie, again R.I.P. Rachel Lillis, James and Meowth from Team Rocket, who would become the overarching antagonists, always planning some harebrained scheme to steal Pikachu that
Always
would
dying
inevitably
at the
blow up in
end
their
and
faces
somehow
and send
surviving.
them blasting off again. Episode 3, Ash catches a Pokemon,
Ash never
highlights
went back
Ash
for his
catching
Pokemon,
first
he
two
left.
Pokemon, a Caterpie and Pidgeotto.
I love my new little Pokemon.
I guess it takes a worm to love a worm.
And it's the first time we see a Pokemon evolve, with Caterpie quickly evolving
Didn't
into
he
Metapod.
near the end?
Episode 4,
Like,
Challenge
before he
of the
retired?
Samurai, has Metapod evolving into Butterfree. Episode 5, Showdown in Pewter City, has our introduction to Brock, another beloved character who follows Ash on his journey across many, many seasons.
Turn a frying pan
This
into
also
a drying
has the
pan.
first gym battle, and Ash winning his first badge. It's a season full of firsts and iconic Pokemon. the first trade and the first goodbye, other elements that the show brought over.
Okay, this is driving me insane. Hold on.
I didn't realize how important Caterpie.
Hold on, I need to actually go get another set of headphones. I cannot deal with it cutting in and out. R.I.P. my beautiful AKGs. Where the fuck's the goddamn? There we go. Test. Get your earbuds. I do not believe in sticking shit in my ear.
Is to the foundation of the show. It only exists in the series for 21 episodes, but it's the very first Pokemon we see Ash catch. It's the first we see evolve. It's the first we see traded, even though Ash eventually trades for it back. And it's the first Pokemon that Ash says goodbye to, but I'll touch on that later. There's the 3-episode arc where Ash catches Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. There's the St. Anne arc. The entire Pokemon League tournament arc at the end of the season is fantastic. Indigo League also has several banned episodes, like Beauty and the Beach, where Misty competes in a beauty contest against
James has
James
gigantic
with
titties.
Inflatable boobs. Tentacool and Tentacruel was banned for several years following the attacks of 9/11, since the episode has this giant Tentacruel destroying several buildings. The Legend of Dratini was never aired in the West, since the episode is full of people pointing guns at each other.
ルールを守らんときはわしのサンダーボルトが火を吹くぞ。
サンダーボルトって。あ、わかりました。
Holiday Hijinks aired, but was eventually removed from the West after concerns that Jinx's appearance resembled blackface. And then there's the episode Electric Soldier Porygon that has this moment of red and blue strobe lights that sent
seizure
hospital with seizures in Japan. Indigo League is iconic for so many reasons. Ash and Pikachu die in one of the episodes. Yeah.
Literally.
Seriously. In the Tower of Terror, they're both crushed under a chandelier and turn into ghosts.
Well, no, they got no.
Indigo League rules. And of course, there's the first movie,
because of the chandelier.
appropriately called Pokemon the First Movie, that takes place directly in the middle of the season. They spend a few episodes leading up to the movie, introducing Mewtwo
also because of these headphones not having
as this never-before-seen ultra-powerful Pokemon. We see a glimpse of Mewtwo
bit.
again in the next episode.
I don't like having
it's
only
Mr.
my right
Mime
ear.
time. And a few episodes later, we see Mewtwo demolish Team Rocket's headquarters and free itself from its shackles in Showdown at the Poke Corral.
Yeah, you
and
can't
all
blame
of this
the
led
breadwinner.
to Pokemon the First Movie. Now, is this movie great?
Yeah.
Definitely not. But it's practically Citizen Kane compared to the movies that would come after it. The first movie suffers from the same issues of the series: uninspiring animation and very little story. The episodes get away with it because they're only 21 minutes long.
The Japanese one's
always
great.
feel like
because
overlong
it doesn't cut
episodes
the
that can't
subplot.
carry the weight of a feature-length story. I think Roger Ebert said it best in his review of the film.
It's about acquiring Pokemons.
Okay, well, maybe not that, but this.
They fight for an hour and then they have a message at the end about how fighting is bad, but then they're going to have a sequel where they fight some more.
He's right in the sense that there's no real lesson learned. Sure, we get Ash sacrificing himself to prove the point that the bond between Pokemon and trainers is based on friendship and love, as opposed to
is the important
control and
takeaway.
obedience. But in the end, Mewtwo wipes all of their memories. It's a convenient way to go back to the series without explaining anything in the movie, but it kind of makes all the events of the first movie meaningless.
Yeah. I made a Pogger steak sandwich.
The second season is referred to as the Orange Islands arc, and it might be the weirdest arc of the entire series.
Tenchi, welcome
Unlike the Kanto region that came before it, and the Johto
We're watching
region that would come
Entertain the
after it.
Elk, and
Orange
he's doing a
Islands
video
is
in regards
almost
to
completely
the
filler.
day Pokemon
I
died.
talked about
He
filler
does a series
episodes
where
in
he
a
just
previous
takes
video
something
of
and he's
mine,
like,
so I
the
won't
day
get too
blank
bogged down in it
died,
right
and
here.
it
But
typically
filler
dies in
episodes
the
have
cultural
basically
sense.
become synonymous with anime, because a lot of anime shows are based on mangas or some other source
Thank you,
material,
Korea, for
and so
15
when
watch
there's a
streams.
gap or a
Explosion out your
delay in the
ass.
source material, the series has to find a way to stall for time while also filling
Yeah,
the
but this
episode
is an
order.
old man.
Hence filler episode.
And he's
The
referring
Indigo
to
League
the
has
English
plenty of filler episodes.
impact of
About a
Pokemon.
quarter of the episodes are filler, including some
Two
of my
steaks with cheese
favorites,
and
like
mushrooms
The Ghost of
between
Maiden's
them.
Peak,
I've been waiting for you.
Yes, and I've been waiting too.
I'm scared, really scared.
and Showdown at Dark City, which is basically just Kurosawa's classic film Yojimbo, but with Pokemon. I mean, how can you not love that? But filler episodes carry this negative connotation of being a waste of time, something skippable that doesn't really affect the larger series. The Indigo League was based on the first generation of games, Red and Blue, and Johto was going to be based on the next generation of games, Gold and Silver. But those games weren't completed yet, and so the Orange Islands was meant to serve as this filler until those games were released. The Orange Islands does exist in the manga, but it's significantly shorter with so many changes
it's
that
just
the
a
anime
quick
arc
pass.
is practically its own thing. Because of that, a lot of people consider the entire 36 episode season skippable, but I think that's a huge mistake. I really enjoyed the Orange Islands. Hell, it might even be my favorite arc in the series. Here's why. First of all, I'm an original
Is that a Blue
151 purist. Those are my favorite Pokemon, and they always will be because of the nostalgia that I have.
Silver
that's
and
tied to
Gold
them.
is such
And so
a
getting to
good
highlight
goddamn
and
gen.
spend time with those 151 Pokemon
We all can
in
agree
that arc
Emerald
was
fucking
perfectly fine by
base,
me.
but Silver and
since
Gold.
Orange Islands wasn't beholden to any
so
source
good.
material, I felt like it was able to have a bit more
Gen
creative
1 there,
freedom.
he is,
Every
he
island
is,
they
not
traveled
I.
to was like its own world of
Gen 2
endless
is really fucking
possibilities.
good.
An island with a crystal onyx, an island where all the Pokemon are pink, an island made up of fossilized Kabuto that reawaken and destroy the island, an island where Meowth becomes a god. Even the gym battles were different. As opposed to the normal
Hi,
fights,
Tasty,
these
welcome
battles
in.
were more competitions of skill to test the relationships between the trainers and their Pokemon. It broke the mold in a way that felt fresh. This season really worked for me because it slowed down and fleshed out the world. For instance, in the episode The Joy of Pokemon, we get to see a different kind of Nurse Joy, who instead of operating out of a Pokemon Center, travels to islands too small for a Pokemon Center in order to treat sick Pokemon. I mean, it's a small detail, but really makes the world feel alive with its own rules.
Yeah,
of
not just
operation.
another clone station
And
at
in the
another
end of the
spot.
arc, spoiler alert for something that happened 25 years ago, Ash actually wins the Orange Islands League. A huge
Which
dose
surprised
of motivation for Ash and
everybody.
his team after losing in Indigo League. Now, it's only fair to mention the aspects of Orange Islands that didn't work, too. Sure, they highlighted a lot of the same Pokemon that they already did in Indigo League, but like I mentioned earlier, that didn't bother me at all. Those are the Pokemon I personally like best, and they highlighted a lot of those Pokemon in different ways, showing off different parts of their nature. I think my biggest complaints about
Tracy.
the Orange Islands boils down to two things. The entire premise that leads Ash and crew to the Orange Islands is a mission by Professor Oak.
I need you to run a very important errand for me on Valencia Island in the Orange Archipelago. I'd like you to go and visit my friend Professor Ivy and bring back the mysterious Pokeball that he recently acquired so that I can study
Oh,
it.
the GS
They're
ball.
told that the GS ball can't be opened or teleported, and so they'll have to hand deliver it back to Professor Oak. But Professor Oak tells them to enjoy exploring the Orange Islands on their way back to him. The GS ball makes occasional appearances throughout the season.
Psyduck, that GS ball isn't a toy. Now get back in your Pokeball before I start bouncing you around.
And then at the very end of the season, Ash and crew return to Pallet Town, give the ball to Professor Oak, but he can't uncover its secrets either.
I don't know what the fuck this
36
does
episodes
either.
of build up to nothing but a dead end. I'll talk more about Johto in a second, but I need to keep talking about the GS ball and bring
It's
it
a
to the end of
fucking
its saga,
obsession.
just so you can see
Obsession.
my frustration. Professor Oak tells Ash to journey into the Johto region and give the GS Ball to a Pokeball maker named Kurt. So not only does the GS Ball launch us into the Orange Islands, but it also launches us into Johto. Another 27 episodes into Johto, and they finally find Kurt in the episode Going Apricorn. They give him
I have
the
no
GS
idea
Ball,
what this does.
and it's another dead end. He says that he'll continue running tests and will keep them posted on what he finds. He doesn't. In fact, the GS Ball is never mentioned again in the entire Pokemon series. 63 episodes of this damn GS Ball. It launched us into the Orange Islands, and then launches us into Johto, and poof, forgotten forever. So what happened? The GS Ball was always meant to launch the characters into Johto, as that arc corresponds with the Gold-Silver games.
Yeah.
Gold, Silver, GS. Even the Pokeball is Gold and Silver.
Why is it all gold and silver?
I wonder.
The most insight we can get is from this interview back in 2008, when director storyboard artist Matsumitsu Hidaka talked with this Pokemon fan page, Pokebeach. He shook his head and started to laugh, embarrassed, and began to explain it contained a gold and silver monster. He explained that the writers were originally going to have a whole story about Celebi in the show with Ash and crew, and he made it sound as if the story was more important than the ball's function of getting Ash to move around. But they decided to save Celebi for the movie instead, which is why that plot hole was just left there. He said the writers didn't know what to do with the ball after they made their decision, so they were hoping fans would just forget about it altogether when Ash and crew left
after
it
we've
Kurt.
technically
So, there you go. Case closed, I guess.
Tripled down on its importance.
It's in the third episode of the season, Pokeball Peril, that Ash receives the GS Ball. But it's also the episode where Brock is temporarily booted off the show, choosing to stay behind with Professor Ivy to learn more from her.
If I stay here, I'll get to learn more and more about Pokemon every day.
Fuck you guys.
In the very next episode, The Lost Lapras, we're introduced to Tracy Sketchit, a Pokemon watcher who loves sketching and studying Pokemon. The thing about Tracy is he's kind of a big, dull dud. I don't think he's ever abrasive or annoying. He just doesn't really add anything to the show.
Tracy is your third member.
Brock was more comedic and offered an important mentoring role for Ash.
Brock was a
serving
sex
as this
pest.
big brother type who could provide exposition on the world, explaining things and commenting on fights, even reffing
Yeah, that
matches
is true because he
occasionally.
was the older one.
Plus, Brock was more popular since he'd basically been there since the very
Oh,
beginning of the
I'm not
series.
hating on Tracy at all.
Tracy is there throughout the
But
Orange
yeah,
Islands. But once they return to Pallet Town at the
Hold on. This is actually the perfect image for my trying to explain my point. Where Pikachu and Ash are the main focal point, and of course Misty's there because Gooners. We have Tracy over here, furthest in the back, present in the group, but furthest in the back. He is fundamentally there as the third fill of the trio. He doesn't do that much. It's not a bad thing. He's not like trying to get center stage, but like he doesn't do that much. He's there. He is present. How you feel about this is how you feel about it. Hi, Draconic. Welcome in. Good luck feeding yourselves without my favorite jelly-filled donuts. Just whipping rice balls. Brock never scored and got wrecked every time. He's anime Archie Bunker.
But once they return
No,
to
that's
Pallet
the new
Town
norm.
at the end of the season,
Same as the
everything
old norm.
switches back. Tracy decides to stay with his idol, Professor
He gave
Oak.
Misty the marrow.
I was just feeding your muck.
I'm gonna feed your muck.
And Brock is already there waiting for them. But any mention of Professor Ivy and why he left results in Brock curling into this ball of sadness on the floor.
How come you didn't stay with Professor Ivy?
Hey, Brock, what's wrong?
I don't want to talk about it.
Just like the GS ball.
Sex pesting. You got kicked out for sex pesting.
It's another mystery.
No,
is
if
never
Ivy
answered
did
on
stuff
the
to
show.
him, he'd be
That
excited.
same interview with Matsumitsu offers a little bit of insight into what happened.
Ugh,
I asked
why
him
does he
why
keep
they
dying?
dropped Brock like a rock in the Orange Islands, and if they ever intended on his absence being temporary. He started to explain that they like to switch up the cast once in a while, and that was their first time doing it.
The original director for Pokemon, they wanted at the end of the first season, that was Ash's season, and then they were going to move on the next season to a new character, and they were going to every fucking season have a new character have their own journey. And then the higher ups went, "What are you, fucking crazy? No, this Pikachu's a cash cow." Fan theory is she pegged him and it scared him for life. It's a weird fan theory. On a children's show, no less? No, he clearly sex pestered like he does every woman.
He started to talk for quite some time to the translator. The translator began to explain that the Japanese crew felt that Brock might be viewed as racist by the American people because of his eyes, and that they were even fearful of it when Pokemon first came to America.
What?
I asked if anyone ever complained, and he said no. But it was just that they were worried someone might eventually. So they brought in a tall, white, Anglo-looking character to replace him, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, make the white people more comfortable.
Brock, so we brought him back. With Ash, Misty, and Brock reunited, they all ventured into the Johto region.
Tracy was your token white fucking man,
Pokemon,
just to be there.
The constant bombardment
I was
of
right.
new Pokemon introduced week after week, there suddenly wasn't enough room for those original first-gen Pokemon that had been around since the beginning.
Last year,
and it's understandable because the brand obviously wants to highlight these new Pokemon that correspond with the new games. This is the state of constant evolution that Pokemon finds itself in.
They might have been onto something if it was done now. Wow, that sounds stupid. Don't say
hellos and goodbyes. By the end of the Johto arc, the team
pandering like that's always fucking dumb.
And basically all storylines and character
almost
arcs
had a mega
have been resolved. Squirtle leaves early on in the firing squad. Ash's main rival Gary undergoes a major character change, deciding
he's not
he
that
wants
much
to be
of a dick.
Pokemon researcher like his grandfather, and buries the hatchet with Ash in the episode Johto Photo Finish. The season 5 penultimate episode, Gotta Catch You Later, has a tearful parting as Misty, Brock, and Ash decide to go their own separate ways, even though Brock returns in just a few episodes. And in the final episode of the Johto arc, Hoenn Alone, Ash decides to dump all of his Pokemon with Professor Oak, except Pikachu, of course, as he ventures off alone into the Hoenn region. Yet again, another new place with new characters and new Pokemon.
And a level 90 Pikachu.
Like I said, constant evolution, hellos and goodbyes. We have new video games and merchandise to sell here, people. In the beginning of this video, I talked about how it was important for the creators to keep a lot of these functions and mechanics, important aspects of the video games, and translate those into the series. One of the most important is that a trainer can only carry 6 Pokemon at a time. It forces turnover, out with the old, in with the new. That's a key aspect of the game and the series. It's not good or bad, it's just what the show is. And once you know that, you can either enthusiastically sign up for more, or you can grow numb to the constant repetition and turnover. Unfortunately, that's what happened to me. And it all started on February 3rd, 2001, with the episode Charizard's Burning Ambitions, the day Pokemon died.
The day he gave up his
Charizard. I want to take a moment to talk about Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, who I think is far and away the best character on the series. We first meet Charmander in just the 11th episode of the series, Charmander, the Stray Pokemon. Another touching episode that shows the links that Ash will go to in order to help and care for Pokemon. Charmander continues to make occasional appearances, and then about 30 episodes later, in the episode The March of the Executor Squad, Charmander unexpectedly evolves into Charmeleon.
It's evolving!
Yo, we grinded a shit ton of XP.
And immediately, its personality shifts.
Yeah.
What was once a lovable, obedient Pokemon, eager to please, evolves into a disobedient Charmeleon that is out of control and even attacks Ash. And just 3 episodes later, in Attack of the Prehistoric Pokemon, Charmeleon evolves yet again into an even more powerful, arrogant, and disobedient Charizard. This rapid evolution, paired with disobedience, perfectly reflects an aspect of the video game, where trainers need to have more gym badges and experience in order for these higher level Pokemon to respect and obey them. But the road to obedience is a long one.
Charizard, why don't you respect me? I have 5 of these shiny badges.
Charizard is this loose cannon, dangerous and unpredictable. You can never be sure whether it's going to come through and win the match, purely out of pride or spite, like against Blaine's Magmar, or just lay down and nap, like it did in the Indigo League match that resulted in Ash's elimination, a low point in their relationship. In the beginning of the Orange Islands, Ash is still determined to win Charizard's trust.
I know someday I'll get Charizard to listen to me too, Misty. You just wait and see.
That's the spirit.
And then
For
finally,
now, you should just leave it in that ball and never use it.
Charizard has his largest, most profound character shift in the episode Charizard Chills. Very reminiscent of the first time him and Charmander met, even reminiscent of the very first episode with Pikachu. Ash is able to win over his Pokemon with relentless loyalty and compassion. Finally, Charizard is able to respect and obey Ash as a trainer and as a friend. And it's because of their relationship growth that they're able to win gym battles and eventually win the Orange Islands League. But now there was a problem going into the Johto region. Charizard was always really powerful, but it was his recklessness and arrogance that really brought him down. It helped keep him in check. With Ash and Charizard working together in full force as a team finally,
now they might actually
Charizard
win
suddenly
something.
became too powerful for the show, especially around these brand new low-level Pokemon that were just beginning their journeys.
When the going gets tough, the tough get Charizard.
But you use Charizard all the time, Ash. And I, for one, think that's really unfair.
Most Pokemon don't stand a chance against a Charizard, so using it is sort of unfair.
In the second episode of the Johto arc, the Double Trouble Header, Ash is able to wipe out a new trainer's entire squad of Pokemon with just Charizard. And Charizard also helps seal the victory for Ash's first Johto Gym badge. Charizard just didn't fit with these new Pokemon, like Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile, that were all beginning their own journeys and personal character arcs. They were never going to get their own proper spotlight in the shadow of Charizard. And so in the episode, Charizard's Burning Ambitions, Charizard was basically written off the show, left behind to train and hone its skills with other Charizards. Was it necessary? Probably. But did it still bum me the hell out?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Charizard would continue to make occasional appearances whenever Ash needed to pull out the big guns.
Wasn't he in his final? No,
like
that was Dragonite.
Movie, when fighting
That's kind of fucked up
Claire,
that he's got a Dragonite in
the
his
Johto
final
League
team.
battles. Charizard basically became this break in case of emergency Pokemon. And as great as those reunions were, they were always bittersweet, because you knew just as quickly as he came, he was soon going to be flying off again. Every time we have to say goodbye to one of our characters, it really sucks. But again, that's the entire format of the
one
show.
of the biggest
Hellos
meta
and
crushes
goodbyes.
at the time.
Out with the old, in with the new. I knew it was going to keep happening, but I also knew that no new Pokemon was going to come
But like his
along
last,
and suddenly have
when he
as
retired,
large
didn't he
of an
beat another
impact as
league? And
Charizard
like,
did from this emotional standpoint.
I'm pretty sure he got
Maybe
Dragonite.
even more than Pikachu. Sure, Pikachu and Ash have gone through so much more together, but they were basically best buds from episode 2. The relationship between Ash and Charizard
You guys
was so
want
fun
a
to
burp
watch
counter?
because we wanted to watch
Because I
that
feel like not
relationship
everyone's
evolve,
going to keep track of the
following
burp
along
counter.
with their often volatile relationship as they grew as fighter and trainer together. Overcoming their struggles just made every victory that much more satisfying. Charizard's Burning Ambitions is so early on in the series. Just season 3 out of what would become a mind-blowing 26 seasons
Lucario,
of
Dragonite,
Ash's journey
Gengar,
towards becoming a
Sirfetch'd,
Pokemon master.
and Dracovish.
There were a lot of good episodes and bad episodes
I only
along
remember
the way,
Dragonite
but after
because
Charizard
I was like, why wasn't
written
that
off the
Charizard?
show, I just found myself emotionally checking out, already growing numb to the constant
I'll
shuffle,
put a cum counter?
the hellos and goodbyes.
I don't think we can do that on this
Which is why
website.
I think that's the day Pokemon died. Really torn because I feel like the best part about Pokemon is also its worst part, the constant hellos and goodbyes. But in those is probably also its most important lesson. I've been watching Pokemon with my kids, having a blast, but also kind of wondering, what are these kids learning from this show? And then I realized when we bought these little caterpillars that turned into butterflies, we watched them grow and change, and then had to let them go ourselves.
And then my kids went, Pokemon! I went, oh no, not that brain rot. No, these are animals. These are insects,
it was a good
actually.
thing, and it was a bad thing at the same time. It was sad to say goodbye to these people who were in our house for just a number of days. But for a child, there was a relationship there. I could see the life lesson. When my kid was sad about saying goodbye to that butterfly as it flew away, choking back tears, I couldn't help but think of Ash and Butterfree and them saying goodbye to each other.
Butterfree!
And I was able to point to that as a reminder to my daughter about the importance of saying goodbye, even though it hurts. And so I'm thankful for Pokemon for that lesson. Even though also I think that eventually it killed the show for me. But that's just my opinion. I would love to know when you think Pokemon died. If you...
Pokemon died the second that they continued to use Ash past the first season, but this is a newly formed opinion after I heard the director was like, no, I wanted to make every season unique and new, and I was like, that sounds banger. I'd have much rather had that instead of fucking 20 years of Ash doing the same fucking thing and then yet somehow not learning. Woo! Okay, let's see if my fucking PC explodes. Everyone is still stuck on Gen 1. Gen winner?
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
Time. Let's see if this shit explodes my PC. Wowie! Where's Todd? Is that Todd right? Is this Todd right here? First Fusroda breaks the game. No, this is not. No, this is Oblivion. This is Oblivion. This is not Skyrim. This is Oblivion. So yeah, as I stated, I did cap cap frame rate to 60. Did I see you say you never play? I've never played this. I've played Skyrim once when it came out. And then again for 2 hours several years after. And then I played a little bit of Arena and I played a little bit of Daggerfall. That's it. This is all the Todd Slop that's come into my hands that is Grassland Fantasy. Every other setting is on Ultra. Small, welcome in. Apparently, nothing else wants to work. I don't believe you, Gov. You're lying to me to make me blow up my PC.
I am going to Oblivion Disgate Inc.
Blushes. Thank you, Small. Thank you, 31 months. Very pog. That's real? I don't believe you. You're trying to make me dox myself. And don't just say, I'll dox you for you, because that isn't the fun part. Then fuck off. Goblin's telling the truth. Try that. You're in cahoots. You're in cahoots. But just as I'm about to play it, I also say You're all they're both lying. See? Small's in cahoots too. Small's doubling down, saying if I say they're lying, then definitely. What? I'm a couple of idiot fools, yeah. It's def a thing. I don't want to find Todd Howard. I don't want to find Todd Howard. Why would I want to find Todd fucking Howard of all people? I don't like the man. All he does is he show up and he goes, no, everything's fine. And then all I hear is audiences say, Todd,
please fix it.
But he don't fix it. You can hear his amazing voice acting. Then why are you asking about Todd? No, I said Todd, it's... Shut the fuck up, Goblin. He's there, a command to avoid Habercob? I don't know who that is. I never played this game. Anywho, ads are about to start. I'm gonna take 5 minutes to get up and scream in the living room. You'll all be back here to watch me build a freak in a moment.
I don't can laugh no more. It's like my life is dark castle in the majestic mountains of my motherland, Lusavania. Try to hide pain with horror. But the act is meaningless and I feel shame. Oh no, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, spaghetti-o.
May I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother.
As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me.
No, brother. I have seen this before. I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl in sight of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother.
Lies. That shed is where the chosen ones go to dine with our tall, skinny gods. You are a fool, brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas.
No, brother. You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother.
Aha! So this was all a plan to steal my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not trust your lies.
Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures. They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this. Their mouths curved a wicked smile, and some even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones.
Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me. I shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods.
I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
Hey, blow up.
Put on the fruit of your God, Jesus Christ. love you, God! Real, a true, Jesus Christ! Check that! A righteousness! Jesus Christ! Shoes of peace! Stop it on the enemy! We love you, God! Jesus Christ!
There once was a man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him, so he drank more and more. Soon then anxiety comes, buzzing, jittering vibrations. Now cause of caffeination, he's just anxious and tired.
Brother, I've returned from the piss, brother. I'll tell you, the tall ones. They all stood around and watched me. It was awkward, brother. Anywho, time to make a freak. You shut the fuck up. Literally, no. Literally, no. I've known you longer than you've known me. And literally, no.
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion.
Hey, why is the guy who runs the CIA here?
Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
The one with the cow and dolphin has Cataclysm mod for Ferrari. I don't see a cow or a dolphin, I see Oblivion. Whippy!
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh,
Giggity.
433.
Seed.
These are the closing days of the third era, and the final hours of my life.
And then he gets crushed by that trap, right? That's the only Oblivion thing I know about. How shitty is it running? Well, I don't know. I've never played fucking Oblivion. First time Todd Slop. I've never touched this game. Don't ask me about literally anything in it. Fuck, I've even played Skyrim. Don't ask me about anything in that game. This intro sucks. There's no big guard. There's your answer. Little door. These born on the side of ritual could heal themselves. Oh. Hi, Nikki. This game's called Oblivion. If you check both the title and the category of the stream, that will explain it for you. Oh, they're already hideous. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, they're already hideous. What are my other options? Dark Elf, Breton, Argonian, Imperial, Wood Elf. Ooh. Ooh. No, I gotta make a freak. No, with the sliders in this game, I have to make a freak. Now, part of me is like, I really do need to just pick the terrible high elf that I know deep down inside. What elves are free? I know, but what elf? You got big forehead. I know, but like, I've only been hearing it, and it exploded in popularity or something. No, Nikki, this is a fucking, like, 2-decade-old game remastered. It's a bunch of people excited for something that's been around for a long time, looking now pretty. So if you just downloaded all the visual upgrade mods, that's all this is. That's all this is. They look freakier in this game? Yeah. I don't know the difference. Goblin. Goblin. Explain. Oh, open stats is F. High elves are good with magic. Yeah. I'm aware. I've played Skyrim, where I started off as that. But that's it. Yeah, I'd rather the higher endurance. Okay, cool. The foul energy is still lingering there, and your resistance grew amid the danger. Or the border region you saw grown plagued by anger and resentment. After centuries of war, you quickly learn how to soothe people. Nope. I'm good on that. Now... No, ancient, decrepit. That looks to be a rare, right? Now for the real fun. The more I do this, the more I'm already seeing I'm making him withers. Fucking gigantic cheekbones. Oh, just slowly seeing it. Slowly seeing it coming into frame. Hold on, let's dead on. Hold on, but we got this. We can do it like this, where his head's really skinny. Or we can have him balloon out. There's something funny with like his head being so squished back that his ears are almost completely behind him. But then when I push out his head that much, and he's got like that, the cheekbones and the brow all like pushed out right here make it like the most visual. His head's more smished. Yeah, no, it's just funny seeing his head all big. Oh yeah, this looks awful. Excellent. Excellent. Nah, I didn't need facial hair. That's all I can do with his face? Hold on. That's what I thought. Pointy Jay Leno chin? Really pointy Jay Leno chin? No, that's too pronounced. I am in the way. Actually. Receding jawline. Now I'm gonna cover you assholes. Now you can't see yourselves. So we can either have fat neck, little jaw, or thin neck, mega jaw. I want mega jaw. Actually, Jay Leno chin starting to form though. Hold on. I keep making it pointy. Like I'm whittling it away to make more of a nice point. I'm gonna make it tall, short, tall. Okay, what if I just... I don't like that I'm just maxing out everything, but at the same time... Ballsack chin. Wrinkly old ballsack chin. This is getting better. This is getting better. Perfect. The most handsome wood elf known to man. Blushes. Why am I making him the Kool-Aid man? Hold on. No skin tone, although... Is there a light enough blue? No. No. Let's just turn some gray. Oh my god, Goblin, it's you. Everyone makes freaks instead of cool characters, I swear, yeah. Zarkodia, I am a freak. Of course I'm gonna make them a freak. I kinda like this green hue on his skin. It's just enough to make him look like some weird undead fucked up thing. I can have cute eyeshadow. No more alien. Is he gonna be big brain or is he gonna be small forehead? Here, Chad, I'm gonna have to turn you off. Haha. And then I'm gonna have to put me over here. We have big forehead, protruding forehead, or if we have protruding brow. I mean, both kind of work. But yeah, I think big 5 head kind of just it allows it not to where this is like a shelf. You kind of skate off that into nothing. But when this is more vertical straight down, I'm basically just treating his forehead and the bridge of his nose as like just a skate ramp to a jump. And this right now works just perfectly fine. What's light and heavy? Oh, how fat he is. Oh! I'm like here right now, and then if I go to light, it just sucks everything away from him. That should be good. His head just keeps getting bigger. His head just keeps getting fucking bigger. But if I skinny him out, he's the right kind of almost gray alien. I mean elf. But if I fatten up his head, it looks funny. Ooh, this is actually a tough decision because I kind of want to keep leaning in on the skinny, narrow face. But if I make him real big, it's humorous to see the indents of his head. Make his skin smaller? Oh, no. 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 It is funny though when he's got his sunken in cheeks, but... Big 5 head. Yeah, big 5 head, big face muscles. Holy shit. We can go even goofier. Forehead. Large. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're making our boy. We're bringing back a cube. Yakub, the creator of the Imperials? What happens if he's tall? Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, this is a hard one. What's the side profile like? Are we going Yakub maxing? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it. Yeah, but when he shrunk down, it's really funny to look at him dead on. But no. He's got a lot of real estate right here. Alright, this is actually, perspective-wise, this is important. So we get to see his eyebrows when we go backwards. And he's got more of a flat overall face. Almost like a Marlon Brando from the first Superman movie playing his dad. But like this guy's skin is green. Whereas if we go all forward, his forehead looks like a fucking ramp. Big it is. Yeah, bud. He can bop people now. Do more than just that. Oh, I could do the thing I want. He can have a jutting out jaw. Oh my god, his forehead's jutting and his jaw's jutting. Ooh, if I make him really thin though right there, it's really funny. Jawline's so concave it's not there anymore. Now you see, the joke here is primarily his jaw and how everything's kind of jutting out this way. You'll see the side profile beautifully matches that of Waluigi. Constantly holding in a fart. Also a little Megamind. I also appreciate his neutral expression, but 4 points into set. Yeah, 5 points into set. Eyes? All the way down, it's funny. What do you mean? Protruding. Oh. Grandma. Oh, that's funny because he's got the jutting jaw and he's got the retracting lips. His top lip's basically gone. This kind of makes him look like he's more quiet. This, like he's going to at any moment snap. And then, I don't care for the overbite. It's all underbite, baby. Oh no, his jaw's so far out now. Pull it back a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that looks fine. Shh, you weren't supposed to figure that out yet. You were still supposed to believe that I was making a wood elf, and not just Gimli. Inflated or deflated lips. Deflated. Big old large mouth though. And then puckering. As for the nose, Looks like he's already been hit by a shovel or something. And it doesn't matter if it's a wood elf or a goblin, you're both still a filthy knife-eared freak. So true! Up tilt nose, that's so funny, up tilt nose. He's got no fucking nose anymore. This just feels like his whole face was smushed in, yet somehow he's alive. We got there. We got there. We got the model itself to start clipping into itself. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. Alright, what are we naming this? Absolute Freak. Sad you can't make a goblin yet. Yeah. We'll get there in time. What do we name this sick little freak of a wood elf? With his pale green skin and his darker green hair and his many wrinkles. Name it Gahimli? No, that's too on the nose. Also, it's weird. The Green Goobler. Glizzard. Then name it Frog. No, I'd make him a Khajiit, because Frog would be like, why the fuck did you make me a Khajiit? I'd be like, because of that exact response. And then he'd hit me and I'd laugh the whole time. How do I spell this? Google.com wants to see text and images copied to the clipboard. Shut the fuck up, it does. No, how about Yakub of the Hidden Leaf Village? Can we agree with Yakub of the Hidden Leaf Village? Is that too much? Too on the nose? Or lack thereof? Take out village. Not let me backspace. There we go. That's good. That's good. I've never watched an Naruto. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay. Glorpup. 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 Albert by person? No. Hi, Sevens. Welcome in. Nice cannibal. Yakub of the Glorpup? See... Name's too long, though. See, we either get Yakub Glorpub Because, like, Yakub of the Hidden Leaf, that's funny. Yakub Glorpub? Maybe. Grakoob. Grakoob! Grakoob! Now we're getting somewhere. Lean into the meme fully. Small, there are certain, like, there's certain bridges you wanna connect, and there's too many overlapping if I do what you're offering, because it detracts from the original joke. But Grakoob. The hidden herb? Nah. No, I said just keep Yakub. But Grakoob. Grakoob is funny. We're gonna go with Grakoob. Now. Right, that's right. Yakub is just Arabic for Jacob and James, depending on how it's spelt and pronounced. So I can't go that route. What was his full name? I want to call Grakoob a slurs. A slurs? A slurs. Why does it keep glitching and flashing like that? What are we at currently? We're Taskmaster. Woo, we're cooking! %. Grakoob? Yamamoto? Nah.
I hate you! I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick!
Hi, Benny.
You should not be alive!
Just like me?
You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
My headphones are dead, so now hearing all this through my regular NVDA headphones actually fucking suck. Okay. Can you hear the background? Yeah, it's still coming.
I hate him! I hate him, buddy!
I hate him! I want him fucking dead!
Shut up!
That's right, Shut up!
I only hear Bowie. No, it's like, if I could set it up where I could just have my external speakers playing, and it's positioned in just a way where this microphone won't pick it up, maybe I'll be fine without having to wear headphones at all today. But I'm a fool. I'm a fool for thinking about that. So now I just take my headphones off, and I just don't hear any of the memes or you guys in general.
Where's your wife? Go home
Or the
to
video
your
game for
family,
that
dude.
matter. And it's kind of a calm, soothing experience, but then I realize I'm missing out on something and the FOMO hits and it creeps. Can we get a side-by-side? Look at that. Look at that. Masculine jaw. That regal nose. And that hammer-like forehead. You could just see him falling straight onto a nail. And his forehead would be fine, but that nail would be driven straight in. Regardless of size, the job would be done. The face of mother has hit with a shovel. Looks like that one king whose parents were too related. Hi, Mug. Welcome in. Mug, the best thing that happened. The auto clicker didn't work. Twice it decided to just end the session for me. So I hit level 60 and then went, I have no more time to do this. Goodbye, Sub-Zero skin. The side profile makes it look like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Yeah, you need to move and shoot to get XP. Oh. Ah. I think they made it more strict. Lame. Well, I got a couple levels out of it. Damn it, the exploit's gone now. Have to wait until the new one gets fished out. Fished out of the river. Yeah, so far, Mug, if you want to help, we've gotten Grakub. I don't think I need to put anything more on it. But here's our boy. Dead eyes, flattened face. New exploit. Make macro to move left and right a little bit. You look healthy. Very, very nice tinge of green everywhere. Nimble and quick, resistance to disease, can command simple creatures, improvised endurance. Okay, are you sure you want to select the race Wood Elf? I didn't have a choice the first time. I guess I'm doing it this time by actual. Whoa. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You fucking racist. Shut the fuck up. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you and eat you. Eat you right here. Oh, I thought it was an orc. No.
Those walls must feel like they're closing in on
you. Shut up, I'm having fun.
You'll go mad, and the guards will cut your throat just to stop the ranting. That's right. You're going to die in here, Wood Elf. Die. Hey.
What you doing in me swamp for?
For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
I hate you!
I tilted.
I hate the air
Will
that
this
you
get
breathe.
Game of the Year? If it does, that's fucked up.
Living. You make me sick! You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's
Bang.
go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you.
Hi.
Let me see your face. You
it's hard to miss.
Dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day.
I hate you!
Strength.
I hate the air that you breathe! I hate the fact that you're even living! You make me sick!
You're interrupting Sir Patrick Stewart.
You should not be alive!
Why are you interrupting Sir Patrick Stewart?
I breathe. You are scum! You are below me!
Assassins attacked my sons, and
Assassino?
I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why did you make this available for anyone then? Shouldn't you have told people? Fallout 3 remastered, yeah. Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter.
He had the wet dream
is not
about
what
you.
You will be remembered
Giggles. God, it really does look like a Fallout 1 NPC. It really does. Have you dreamed this, smoke elf? I don't dream. Who are
I am
you?
your emperor, Uriel Septim.
You're not my
By the
emperor.
grace of the gods, I serve
That
Tamriel
sounds
as
like
her ruler.
Christopher Reeve.
You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you
No,
too
that's Sir
shall
Patrick
serve
Stewart.
her in your own way.
You belong. What? No, no, no. He belongs in a cage, but more like one for a zoo or a circus. Whoa. Help?
You will find your own path.
Okay.
Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please,
Okay.
sire, we must keep moving.
Scary detailed that I don't like it.
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Don't try anything. I'm
Looks
watching.
like this is your lucky day.
This is official business. Do not interfere.
Just
Okay.
stay out of our way. I told you to keep out of our way.
Are you gonna attack me? Hi, Emma. Hello, Emma. Oh, fuck, he's not there anymore. Hey, hey, you. Hey, you. I get to leave and you don't. I get to leave and you don't. Over here. Nothing. I made a freak.
Stand aside, prisoner.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
The captain's down.
This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come.
Okay. Yes. Yes, I've. Oh. Assassino!
Are you all right, sire? We're clear.
Captain Reno?
She's dead.
There he is. Here's my lovely freak. I saw a bit of your character creation before I made coffee. Lovely. Here's my freak in all their glory. Oh no, yes. Yes! It's a wood elf. I want to make love with him. With the hood on or off? You just called him Ratman? No.
Dead. Sorry, sire.
Off? Well, too bad. He gets the hood on.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Can I pick him up?
It's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire.
Yo! Oh, damn. My hands look good
They
now.
won't be the first to underestimate.
Yes, here you must find your own path.
No, I
And we
want to
will
follow
cross
you.
paths again.
The blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Right here? Rat. Rat meat. Oh. Little shit.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Oh, look at that. Take off. A goblino and an assassino. Oh! Wide emo, like... That's terrible. That's awful. I've given you enough sick, twisted things to look at. Yep. So if I put the boots on, I can't wear anything else? Yeah, his underbite's great. No, now I'm just a red cap. Perfect. Ideal form. And then I take my hood off. Oh god. There it is. Oh, there we go. Tutorial. Lockpick, you can pick most locks, and move lockpick slot. A and D press W when you want to move up. And click upwards to the tumbler. When the tumbler reacts to the top of the lock, you hear a metallic sound. Press space to secure it.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
That's it? Okay. Barrel. Barrel! Anything else to loot?
You're a fool, Sora.
Get the fuck up. How did you I don't know how to lockpick in any of these games. So when it hits the top of the thing, you'll hear a metallic ting. That metallic ting is your sound to go, oh, I got it. You open door with iron key. I open door with iron key. It's the autism. It's the autism. It helps me. Yummy rat meat. Yummy rat meat. I suck at that, but I only watch people play this game. I know lockpicking in Skyrim, and I suck at it very... Yeah, all three. Yeah. No, take those off. There's boots in your bracelets. Where's he hiding all them arrows? Right there. I know.
That guy's a cyber character. He's not
real. The next
real.
chest you get, you can level lockpicking to 100 if you want. Wait, what? Wait until I get there. Wait until I get there, and then explain. But leave all these wonderful items around. I should pick all these up and totally not become overburdened. Oh. Oh.
Gay!
Would have not attacked? There we go. Oh, shit. Bone, skull, mort, flesh. Bitch. I got so much rat meat to eat. Oh my god, I'll be dining like a king.
You have a medical disorder.
No, I'm having fun with the video game. Above me. It is not. It is not goblin. Oh, fuck. Neat to see the arrow bounce and survive off that hit, though. Wait, what the hell? Okay, so it's a little slightly above him. And this other arrows just lost the time. That's fine. Hello, Grokub is here to tell you. Oh, how to get an arrow up the ass.
Hell fucking yeah!
Oh, shit. Huh, one red leaf. Not a small ominous sign of anything. Ooh, booze. How do you not see me? Seriously though, how do you not see me? Ooh. Oh no, the game's got me collecting random fucking things. Haha. I would have missed that shit if I only focused on the 2 big ticket items. I forgot. Ooh. Silver goblets, important. That would probably bring in money. Really hoping that would set off a chain of events to make a bunch of noise, so a bunch of enemies and or the hope goblins show up any second now. Oh well. Now I was informed of one major thing about playing this game. Yay, sneak increased to 16. God damn. And that is, I don't really want to treat it like Skyrim in the sense of, oh, I'm over encumbered again. I should probably just take it one quest at a time. I should not take 50 billion quests on and try to juggle. I should just do one quest, get it done, move on to the next. Fingers crossed I listened to this. We'll find out in time. I got a lot of rat meat. Whole cheese wheel. Eat 2 whole cheese wheels. You earned it, little buddy. Wait, no, that's the way I came. Hee hee, I went the wrong way. Oh boy, the game's already like, you should probably sneak around. My thoughts exactly. That didn't kill him? Fuck. Roasted rat. I make that sound when I wake up and realize God hasn't killed me yet. The cheese whale, Gromit. It's the heaviest thing. Take them all. Oh yeah, I'm not over. What do you mean, my fool? What do you mean? Goblin, why didn't you preface that? Why didn't you preface that? How is I supposed to get to level 100 off it? Actually, I don't even care. Like, this game's not hard. None of these Todd Slop games are hard. Not a single one. Fuck, to get sneak to 100, I just gotta go back to the fucking prison. If the pin has already been set, you can just keep hitting space over and over again and try to set it and it'll give you XP. No, that sounds fucking... I'm not gonna sit here and just do that. That sounds fucking stupid. Broken ass game. I'm so glad I didn't spend any money. Thank you again, Rag, for buying me this. Because this is another broken ass game where I would never spend my money on it. Oh, I'm fat. 7 pounds, god damn it. I have a lot of rat meat that I probably don't need. Oh, left control and click. Alright. Where'd all the meat go? Where'd all the meat go? Oh, it kind of just disappears. Ah. Do the arrows actually have a weight? Hi, Rag. Speaking of. Terrible, I can't equip the bones. Hi, Rag, look at the freak we made. Grokub. Nice fire you fellas got going. I could throw out all these bones. Yeah, I probably put it in the jar. Put what in the jar? The bones? Rag, why do you want me to throw bones in a jar? That's... Oh. Eee. How about you hating your Oblivion so far? Pretty good. I don't know, just put something in the jar. No, I refuse. Ooh, iron mace. £2. What other random crap? Skulls are neat though. I want to keep the skulls. The bear pelt, however, yeah, it sells for 30. Hi, little buddy. Quiet now. You're with God. Didn't I pick everything up off you? No, yeah, I did. Oh, is the knife a fake knife? Yeah. That shit don't even sell for anything. Get that the fuck out of my inventory. Folded cloth. I just paid 1.50 for a cold ass patty on work. That tastes like your guy looks. A $1.50 hamburger? Yeah, it's probably gonna taste like ass. Sorry you had that poor dining experience. Oh, these don't sell for anything? Okay, so dump, dump. But I'm keeping... Whoa. Leather shield. No, I want to keep the leather shield. Rough leather shield I can throw away. Ah, it's 16 bucks though. Yeah, I'll keep it because it's 16 bucks. And I can sell it for 16 bucks. What's this? Hi, sure, sir. I have an important video to share. Okay. Peace wheel. Oh, I'm still over and encumbered when I hit the fucking... I don't like that. Gain intelligence, willpower, restore... Oh, fuck yeah, let's drink. This is the last time I posted... Well, you ruined it because you told me what it was. You just stayed silent on it until I clicked it. Oh, fuck, I missed! Yippee. Wait, shit, who else is looking at me? Who else is aware of me? I know you're over there, but I can't see where over there you are. Oh. Well, that's kind of obvious. Ka-chow! Oh. Kupow! Get fucked. Flawed ruby, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll leave you that. And you'll upskirt. I was gonna say, you live to see another day, but no, I want the XP. Repair hammer. Oh, if I repair, you go to repair your weapon armor, go to your inventory. Oh. I don't need this. That's 3 pounds of nothing. Perfect. Yeah, they really love their rat meat around here. I mean, understandable, it is delicious. Speaking of delicious, where's my alcohol? And my cheese. Woo! £20 over shit. They weigh nothing, so there's no point. The skull, pointless to hold on to. I can sell it, that's important, that's important. All those are important. Nugget, I can sell it, I can sell it, I can sell it, I can sell it. I can sell it, I can sell it, I can sell it. But it is £8, but I can sell it. These don't account to much, but they do technically count as weight load. Same with this. And the mortar and pestle. Am I gonna even use that? Eat your cheese. Malt flesh sells for $10. I'll keep that then. Ale sells for $5. Alright. Oh, these restore health. Okay. Why would you just put up with the goddamn sluggishness? Yeah, fuck it. Surely there isn't something near the end of this area that makes me have to go very fast. If there is, I haven't seen it yet. Squish, 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 squish. Hurry up, I gotta get to the store. I gotta get to any blacksmith or general store so I can sell all this shit. So I can't feel bad throwing any of it away. That's all this has become, by the way. I'm just a pack rat on these games. Ba 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 ba. Shabba ba 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 ba. Uh-oh. You still gonna work? Hello.
Find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives. Now, what makes you think help will get?
Yeah, I'm still 70 pounds overweight, so is there anything I can dump? This is my only bow. I'm probably just going to sell these. 20 bucks, 10 bucks a piece. Yeah, all that is sellable. Most of this will pinch pretty good money, too. I could spare myself the 40 bucks.
Here they come again. I'm proud of you. This ends here.
Oblivion, take you!
My blood for the Empire!
Damn it! It's that prisoner again. Kill him. He might be working with the assassins.
Come with us.
Okay.
No, he is not one of them.
Thank you.
He can help us. He must help us. They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
No. I do not know. I don't think about it. I'm not on good terms with the gods. The Nine guide and protect us. I don't know.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens.
Who's your favorite?
The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and
out of the
every
Nine,
one
who's
a
your
sign.
favorite?
I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Oh. Goblin, if you're still here, what is the ultimate... What is the ultimate option? Is there any particular good one? Don't ask me to read. I guess I gotta read. This put on the side of the Lord of more resistance, physical and magical damage. Shield increased armor rating by 15. Resistance increased magic resistance by 15. The one that gives you luck. Okay, I could be Swedish. I could be a wizard. Fortify luck, fortify speed, fortify agility. The thief is what I'm going for. What's the other ones? Fortify speed, increase movement point by 20. Magic, weakness to magic. What? That's silly. The shadow. Grants invisibility for 60 seconds, can be used once per day. The ritual. Bless word. Force the undead to flee in horror for 30 seconds. Can be cast multiple times per day at the cost of 40 magic. Restore 200 points of health, can be used once per day. Serpent spell, great power, deal 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. It also cures poison, dispels 90 points. And damage fatigue, 100 points to the caster. Can be used once per day. Yeah, no. Clearly the luck one. Tower key opens log. Average difficulty can be used once per day. Tower warden, greater power, reflect 5% of all incoming damage for 120 seconds. Can be used once per day. The lover. Lover's piss. Paralyze the target. Suck the target off for 10 seconds. They will be stunned and not know what to do. That's your time to attack. Yeah, let's just increase luck. Yeah.
Jewish. The signs
yeah,
I
that's
read
why
show
the
the
other
end
one.
of my path, my death.
You can
a
only level
necessary
luck
end
by 1
will come
point
when it
each
will
level
come.
up. Why is luck special? And don't just tell me because it's a Bethesda game. What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Okay. Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosha's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope,
I see.
and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
You gonna die,
no
old man?
trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy.
So
Men are
unironically,
but
Lucky
flesh and
Ted
blood.
build, got it.
They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death.
More luck,
to
more
face
suck,
my
giggity.
apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going, sir?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Sire.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
I'm not gonna do that. That dude.
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
You guys.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this.
Okay.
Although I admit, things are not going according to plan. Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Hello. Oh, that screen tear is so good right there.
Watch your back for it. The Emperor's in danger.
Not much farther.
For the Emperor!
Assassino, assassino.
Come with us. Your destiny is bound up.
Okay, I didn't mean to click you. I want to click him. I always thought that their armor looked so cool. Yeah, when these guys like phase. Very neat.
Die, you scum!
Prisoner, the Emperor needs help!
Ow!
Take them down!
Oh. Anything else, boys? No? Okay. Wowie. Emburo's own ball washers? What? Yeah, their little conjured armor is neat. Then they go back into their funny little robes.
I don't like this. Let me take a look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
Oh boy, everyone's favorite place, the sewers.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Hello? You guys are idiots, then this is gonna close.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him as you like.
Come.
For the Emperor!
Oh, there's many of you guys. Oh shit, there's a lot of you guys.
That's not smart.
Die!
I told you to stop.
For the blades and the Emperor!
You're lucky I like you. Otherwise, you'd be dead already.
This one's mine! What's the matter? Getting tired?
Get back with the Emperor. Protect him with your life. For the blades and the Emperor! For the blades and the Emperor!
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants.
Okay,
You
so I
must
wasn't
not
supposed to
have
fight
the
all those
Amulet
guys.
of
Gotcha.
Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
This is the part. This one's
What? No!
You chose a bad day to take up with the cause of the Septums.
Dick? I was talking to him. Sack of cloth sandals.
No.
You're not wearing those.
Talos, save us.
Can I search him?
We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I gotta find this
Joffrey?
dude.
He said that? Why?
There is another heir. This guy fucked so much.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Okay, where am I?
First, you need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
Thank you. The sewers? Yeah, the sewers.
There are rats
Our favorite
and goblins
place.
down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced acrobat. Am I right?
Oh, okay. Major skills of your class will start higher than your other skills and will be easier to increase. I kind of already think that's it at this point, how I'm playing. But this doesn't make for the most entertaining of moments. Custom class as well? Nah. Acrobatics, blade, block, marksman, security, sneak, speechcraft. Assassino! Acrobatics, alchemy, blade, light armor, marksman, security, sneak. Straight up thief. Acrobatics, light armor, marksman, mercantile. Security, sneak. Bard, pilgrim, monk. I could just punch people. I really could just punch people. But so far it's leaning me towards acrobat. Yeah, fuck it. Hand to hand is pretty funny though. Yeah, it's true. But I don't have an attribute like mine's endurance, so it doesn't flow well with the willpower of the monk. You can do custom class and call it Weedman. Another playthrough. Like custom class, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna have to go through all of it, like stealth. Endurance. And I guess willpower. Agility. Luck. Hand-to-hand is also, it gets a scale as you level up. Is also the gets out scale. I don't understand the sentence you're trying to say. Combat. I don't really care for combat. Punch. Athletics. Sneak. Speech. Open locked doors and containers. Yes. Yes. Gets outscaled as you leveled up. Yeah, but I just want to punch people in the head. I'm not expecting to like 1KO them. Yeah, that should be good actually. Is it Grokub or Grokub? I already forget the spelling of his own name. Grokubism. Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
Goku.
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
No, please explain more. Actually, yeah, explain more.
Take it easy. You'll be fine. I know this is a lot to take in all at once. No one's more surprised than me that I'm sending an escaped prisoner off with the Amulet of Kings. But the Emperor trusted you for a reason.
Thunk it.
And I trust the Emperor. The Amulet of Kings must get to Joffrey at Wayne Priory. He'll know what to do with it. Joffrey should know how to find the heir the Emperor spoke of. The amulet must reach Emperor Uriel's heir so a new emperor can be crowned.
What about you? What will you do, little buddy?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you.
Oh, I hate these headphones already. They're really starting to fuck with my ears. Hey, can I get my... No, those are just stuck in you, eh? Yeah, those are just stuck in you. Give him the old dick twist. Hi, Nerdity, welcome in. How do I unequip? Oh no, Glenroy's dead. Not Glenroy. Why can't I strip him of his fucking shit? I never played the first one, so this is my first introduction with it, so I don't have a real stance on anything except for why the fuck was this game 120 gigs when the original was 4.6 gigs? This is fucked up in madness. And don't tell me everything looks pretty. You can fucking learn to compress.
Konnichiwa.
Hi,
Snorlax Pato-san.
Haha, you fucking idiot. Garlic, mine. Oh, with the war axe, it's so good. You know, short sword, it's not that impressive. Nor expensive. Whoa! Last fighting love. Get him, get him, get him. Okay, cool. Apparently the core of Unreal itself is 35 to 40 gigs. That is fucking insane. Hey, hey, let's go, Kikasu. That's a motto, protect my balls. Let's fighting love. Good to see you. Before exiting the series, you may revisit your character's identity, birth sign, class. Nope, we're good. Wouldn't the backbone that everything is held in be the largest, or is it still too big? Nerdity, the original Oblivion game was 4.6 gigabytes for the whole game. This game's 120. All they did was port it over to Unreal 5. And then slapped on some mods and called it a day. Oh! First hiccup. Come on! Or is the town too big? It's gonna crash. Ho, 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 ho. Ooh, all that stutter. Straight into the water. Red there on compass means point. Okay. Can I get a fishy? Get the fishy can get this these hands. Come here. What crap? Clam. Okay. So I gotta walk my ass. I gotta go around here, walk my ass all the way down to there. There's this place, and 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 there's Hammerfall, and there's Skyrim, and there's the game previous to this one, Morrowind. That place, and that place, and that place. This is before they decided their infinite wisdom to make you defenseless in water. Huh? And now for 17 billion load screens. Oh. I think I'm supposed to be in here. Given the vibe it's giving off.
Die, Kerr!
Oh, shit. Bandit. No, no, no! I'm naked in the sewer, beating you up. You gotta lose. Inventory. Yeah. Oh, time to eat a bunch of cheese. And that was the adventures of Grokub. What a great adventure that was. What do you mean he cheated? I was the one sitting there just eating cheese wheels. Mid-fight, no less. Haha. None of your stuff will sell. Dead. What's in my sack? Oh, it leaks! Uh-oh. I don't know who I sneak past, but okay, cool. Dead. Dead. Oh, a warhammer. I'm definitely over encumbered now. By 27 or 28 points. Cheese wheel. Worth 60. Oh, it's worth 60. That's worth 20. That work? You know, if I drop these two, there we go. Ooh, better bow.
What's that?
Fuck, who said that? Oh, you. Iron Claymore! 22 pounds, 40 bucks. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Only sells for 60. Let's drop that. I need to start getting fucking drunk. Yeah, let's do that. 10 more pounds. Drop it all. Can I sort it via weight? Yeah, I can. Wait, the iron greaves are that much for just 20 bucks? Get them the fuck out. Cool. Iron boots. Ooh. 85 gold, 30 pounds. You're not where make room for that. You're not worth it anymore. You're all $5. Drink all 5 at once. Most of that stuff I can just sell. Hmm, 12 pounds? That would be just enough. Oh, yeah, it's 4 pounds is actually what I'm looking to throw away. But I don't think I have anything that light. I mean, I kind of want to keep the mythic Dawn hoods and robe because it's funny. Yeah, throw away the iron axe. I'm just creeping around in the oh, loaf of bread. Ooh, apple. Ooh, carrot. Mutton. Mead. 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 Ooh, bedroll. Oh, there's enemies nearby? Damn it. Hello? Did you know him? Are you upset with me? Are you upset with yourself? Vulcan stone, what's that? H. Destroyed on use. Okay, that doesn't... £1. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. £1 of fish. Wow, Oblivion. So many people praise you Iron battle axe. Ooh, is that a two-handed weapon? Probably. I'll take it anyway, only to become encumbered one more time. That's 30 pounds for 85. I'm wearing the boots. Yes, I'm wearing the boots. Combine ingredients with similar effects to create potions. Your alchemy skill has increased. Restore fatigue on self. No? What's a winning 2-for combination? Out of what I've got, I should say. Ah, none of these work. We'll come back to that at a later time. Oh, wait. True, I was supposed to clean out my inventory. Fuck, I'm just a pack rat. I'm just a pack rat at these games. I can't be anything but. It's so unfair though. They give me all these cool weapons and the Warhammer. Check the Warhammer, it's 30 pounds. I've already been down here. Oh.
Nothing to worry about, I
Shit.
guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Why won't you die?
Bread of loaf, potion of weak healing, and a carrot. And an apple.
Take that!
Are you kidding me? I just get to keep hitting you in the hand here? I'll take it. Oh. Alright, well. Laced leather pants. Nope. Huh. A Brief History of the Empire, Volume 4. Oh my god, I forgot these fucking nerds made books. Ham. Dead bandit, eh? What'd you do, little buddy? Oh, do we have another ad? Is it a... Oh shit, yeah, it's already 3. Eh. Oh, hi, zombie. Mortis. Alright, is ads playing? Ads should be playing right now, but it's not giving me the update. There they are. Okay. In light of that, I will take a small break. This is exactly what I was expecting it to be, in me becoming a pack rat. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Until then, enjoy the BRB screen.
Can I put my balls in your jar? Balls in your jar. Can I put my balls in your jar? Balls in your jar.
Sorry, we needed to get rid of that because that suddenly turned into something we were not well, we were expecting it and asked them not to do it, and they did it anyway.
This is for you, Melinda. I hope you like it. It's not always cool to be cool. They try to play you for a fool. Like you see a girl who's unique. It's a treat, but she's sweet. And she really seems to knock you off your feet. You wanna say hey, but you don't. Your mom says tell her how you feel, but you won't. Cause you're just too cool to tell her truly. Get your feelings all day and unruly. Don't try to school me. So she passes you by in the hallway. You're staring at the wall, trying to play while I say, man, you're cool. Really cool, slick, just like ice. But she's easy to realize you never get this chance twice. So you're busy playing cool, now she's gone. Gone onto another while I sing my funky song. I never pass up a chance. I know the story seems long, but when I know the time is right for me and you, I just flame on, flame on. Flame on, flame on, flame on, flame on, flame on, yeah. Flame on, and on, and on, and on, and on. Flame on, I just flame on.
Keep calm, everyone. Don't panic. Flame on! What's happening? We're sinking into the center of the earth.
Where's the goddamn squeaker on this thing? It's gotta have a squeaker. That's more like it. But burrito supreme.
If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I just as soon stay home. I was one of the chosen few to be born in Alabama. I'm just like my daddy's son. I'm proud of who I am. I went through a lot of good women, shook old Jim Beam's hand. If I never see the pearly gates, I've walked through the promised land. If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I don't wanna go. If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie, I just as soon stay home. If they don't have a Grand Ole Opry like they do in Tennessee, just send me to hell or New York City, it would be about the same to me.
¿Ese jamón es procesado? Si es procesado, no lo quiero.
Señora, este es un trozo entero de 5 kilos de jamón. No tiene huesos, grasa, ni tejido conectivo. Es una amalgama de la carne de varios cerdos, emulsionada, licuada, colada y finalmente unida inexorablemente en un obelisco de carne impío. Dios no tuvo nada que ver en la creación de este aborrecimiento. El simple hecho de que exista este monolito de jamón es prueba de que Dios es impotente para alterar su universo o es ignorante de los horrores que tienen lugar en su reino. Este prisma de carne de cerdo es más que carnes frías. Es la declaración física del desprecio del hombre por el orden natural. Es la manifestación pura de la arrogancia humana.
También tenemos una variedad baja en sodio si así lo prefieres.
Full middle mount.
Yeah, why'd you go there? Me fighting against you on your third or fourth monitor. My hideous creature's back. But also, this poor fucking PC is chugging. Oh baby, she's chugging. Oh no, we're now at a 93% CPU usage. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's better. You know, it used to be terrible. Now it's better. Definitely is going to be worse, but it's become better. Alright, let's continue on our nice little route. Do I want to explore here first? Oh, that's okay. Robert, it went down a little bit, just a little bit. This is still the first area I entered, yes? Yes. Oh. Still easy as shit.
Hello?
Huh?
Who's there?
Fuck. Should have shot you in the dark. There we go. Cheese! I love cheese, Gromit. Alright, what the fuck else is just around the corner? Waiting to stab me in the face. That's where I came from, yes. necklace nightshade. Ooh. Hi, Disarray! Thank you, resubscribble! Apparently, the one fucking thing the program's supposed to do doesn't work. Hi, bud. Hope you're doing good.
Hello, Ebayons ba Weekly.
Hello. Hi, Disarray. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing good. I'm cooking my PC right now with this game. And the room I'm sitting in. I hope you're well. Thank you again for resubscribble. 21? What's 9 plus 10? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. There we go. That's the first time I broke a lockpick. I thought that was gonna happen, honestly, more often. Bun Raiders, hi, welcome, hello. Look at this freak! Look at this freak! Look at Grokoob. Look at Grokoob. Look at my man. He's got boots. He's got fucking wrist bling. And then he's got that fucking face. Thank you, Goblin, for shouting out. Do the slash shout out, too. Hi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Why didn't it give me the raid thing? Why is this website dying? I set up a thing where I'm supposed to get fucking hit now. But I hate tits. Hello, Bun. Hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome in. Hello, Imjikins. Hi, Grim. Hi, James. Hello. Did some art and some haste. Had a fucking awesome time. That's good to hear. If you need to go rest, by all means, go make yourself a nice bowl of stew. Hi. Pay no attention to this freak behind me. It's the freak in front of you you have to deal with now. Hi, I'm Bud. Gay hips and tummy. Alright, we got past that. I gotta eat some grubbies and sip the bromans. Yes, you happy. You enjoy? Thank you again for raid. Hello, everyone. I'm playing Oblivion for the first time. And this shit's cooking my PC. Oh, we're at like 93% right now. Seeing double here. 4 freaks. Hi, X-Rock. Welcome in. I decided to make a very accurate wood elf to the Elder Scrolls lore. Made him freaky as possible. I like the background freak. He's chilling. He's got the swag on. Yeah, he's got his big boots and his big diaper. Skeleton. Oh. There we go. Skeleton. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. There we go. See, if I keep saying it like it's the first time, it'll eventually just work and kill him. Skeleton warriors! This is probably... Oh. Yeah, this is actually a bad idea, because this is water. Oh. Thank God he's stupid. Is this worth the $50? I haven't played the original. I haven't played the original. The truth be told, someone bought this for me, so all I can say is it's cooking my PC, oomfies. Holy shit, is it cooking my PC? And I've got a 3080 Ti. But if you've never played and like you like Todd Slop, I mean, I guess I can't give it really a definitive de facto. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to leave yet. There's still stuff for me to take. If you want the shiniest looking Todd Slop in the lineup, this is definitely the one to grab. If you want to buy the original for pennies on the dollar comparatively and just stick in a bunch of mods, you can do that too. I hear it works just as good. Either way, this is 120 gigs. I wouldn't pay $55. Wait for discounts. Technically, I paid $5 or so on it. Because it came out to like $75 and something cents. But that's because I'm in Canada. And in Canada, we get fucked over. You can't get out. Oh, I can't get you though. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. There we go. Hold fucking still. There we go. Fuck. Bone meal? Bone meal? Oh, there's nothing. There's literally nothing else in here. Wait. For gauntlets and $14. I'll take the $14. I'm losing it. Oh. Fuck's sakes. I hate that my AKGs are dead! I can't hear nothing with these fucking headphones. That was the experience. I mean, okay. Why can't I get him? Oh yeah. Yeah. I can hear nothing else. Amazing. Not worth it. Now there's nothing else left in the room. There's a little chest behind you, isn't there? There is. Ah! Fuck you. He will die and rot in there for the rest of time by himself. Actually, there's nothing else down here. Right, actually, there's that shiny, shiny door. Hello, fishy. Fish, where did you all come from? Oh. But yeah, fish, where did you all come from? Since this looks to be nothing but a shallow little area. Did they just set it up where certain bodies of water, regardless of where they're placed, just get fish? It's kind of dumb. Eh! Bitch! Wait, who sees me? Whoomst has vision on me. Oh. Was that supposed to kill me? Haha, you missed. Ah, I see. You were somehow behind me this whole time. Marksman mastery increased. The twang of your bow and the scraping of arrows, fletchlings. Ah, quite familiar to you, as a new apprentice, marksman, holding the bowstring with a notched arrow no longer fatigues you. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, because I didn't fall for that, but you did, dumbass. Remember, you fell down the— Whee! Yeah, but I didn't die from it. Oh, hi. You know what? Give me that one. Give me that one, because that one's probably better than this. Control, dump it. Why did you hiss? The fuck this skeleton's hissing for? And then making them sassy little poses. Poor guy, he's stuck in the corner. Is that it? Oh, I don't have an internal dungeon map? I mean, that kind of makes sense. No, because I should have like the scrawling of some stupid little like... This is what I've figured out so far in here. On the right side of the map screen. Click the dot. I don't know what you're talking about. Right side of the map screen is the scroll option. There is no dot. Dot on top of the scroll bar? Dot on top of the bar. Well, that's not on the right. That's the dumbest fucking thing. How the fuck is anyone supposed to fucking find that? Good UI. Good UI. Todd Slop. Todd Slop. Todd Slop. People fucking adore these games and I still call them retarded. Both the games and the fans. Fucking Todd Slop. Skull. I can't open the gate. No, I guess I just leave now. Oh. Oh, hello. Did I touch your blocks? Was I not supposed to touch your blocks? Ooh. Yippee! Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you all coming from? Inventory. Eat ham. Yummy ham. Eat 2 apples. A carrot. A cheese wedge. Some corn. And a weak potion of healing. Ooh. I'm losing arrows. Wait, where do you go? There's another one. Oh, I opened the holes in the wall. Oh. Ooh, I got a key. Already did that one? Yeah. Alright, what's the key do? Okay, cool. Is it this? You opened the door with the chamber key. Yippee! Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Stop jumping. Anything else in here? Activate cage. Okay, where the fuck is the remote? Oh, he's pogging. He doesn't know it. Oh, but he's on stream and he was pogging. That's a door. I hear one more of them somewhere. Gimme. The low hum sounds like something's about to kill me. I think it's gonna step out any second now and just take a single slash. Cut me in twain. Okay, I guess I'm fine. What did I grab? Welcome to remains charged. You have no items that need to be recharged. What do you mean recharge? Are these just random MacGuffin items? Ooh. Uh-huh. Alright, go back. Okay. That weighs 3 pounds, meaning I need to eat 3 pounds worth of food. Mort flesh. Nothing really screams, hey, get rid of me. Eat the rice. Eat the leek. Eat the novelty mortar and pestle. There's not anything that weighs enough for me to justify fucking pitching it. Yeah, and I'm holding the bow, so I kind of need that. Wait, is there anything that needs repairing? My boots, technically. My boots do need a good repair. Where is it? There you are. Oh, it only does 10? Oh, God. Oh, it keeps repairing it until it breaks. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, shit. Which way did I come from again? Alright, so I came down from my right. That breaks off into a small room. That breaks off into an even smaller room. And that breaks off into what looks like the lead. So we'll go in here first. Come on. Whee! I have no lockpicks. Can't get through there. Anything even in here that looks cool? Maybe. Go on, one more time. Whee! Okay, do it again. Whee! That's not where I want to go yet. Ooh. Oh, hi. Damn, you're really fast. Kinda fucked up. Oh. Did you pop out of the coffin? What the fuck? Why can't they just wait until I'm in the room to do that? That'd be so cool. Just jump out of the fucking tomb. I can pitch all the bone meal. It just falls as a giant clump. Oh. Not mean to run headfirst into that. Oh. That's forward it is. Uh-oh. You're a wizard. Necromancer's robes. But he had a name. Was it good that I killed him? He had a straight up name. He was an NPC. Oh well, he dead now. Y'all Bert, his name Bert, true. I'm gonna drink some sorcery potions because it doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. Robe of Deflection. Shield on self. Effect 5%. Gonna sell well. Inkwell, quill. Undelivered letter. Luke, my friend, I apologize that I have not written before now. I pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed. A sack full of limbs and grave soil still fresh on my boots. With your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit? Lest they suspect your own true nature. Truly, I am glad it was you to expose me, and not another, who, spellfire, may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on. Whether those long dead or hapless bandits, I will be content here for some time, though I dare not yet say where. Care for Cesus. I know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardis, remain vigilant and always hidden. Jalbert. Well, he dead now. Ooh. Take it. Fortcraft, alchemy tool. Take it. Anything else? Ooh, big knighting. Sacred Lotus. Oh. Sacred Lotus seeds. I already got one of those. Lockpick. Lockpick. Big key. Gold. 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 It's just like when I play Fallout and I pick up every single little goddamn shit that's on the table. Like all the bottle caps. Try to leak. Mort flesh. And the rice. Great. Oh. Oh, I see. Alright, well, never mind. Oh, I still have 4. Oh, I'm so full of potions. Oh, my belly's so big and round and full of potions. What will I do? What will I do? I can't fucking do anything, actually. I guess I'm just gonna creep around with the 1 pound. Fine, iron longsword. Search the skeleton. Look at my stupid map UI one more time. Okay, up and around, down that hallway, and then we might find some way out. Really, in the grand scheme of things, me being over encumbered just means, yep, that I'm automatically sneaking. Because I cannot run. Oh shit, I did miss that, didn't I? Necromancer's sack! Bones, bones, green-footed linens, mort flesh. Rice. And a shovel. Fuck, too bad he didn't have a fire and like make it a more welcoming environment. I might not have shot him right in the head. How much mort flesh do I have? Only 2. Why am I so overburdened? Oh yeah, the extra 18 pounds. That fine longsword. You know what? Some of these potions are starting to make way more sense to hold on to than these fucking weapons. Claymore is like 22 pounds. Let's drop. That still won't be enough. I've come across enough of these, so I can drop that for now. That's a pound off myself. I can just eat the rice. Eat the leek. Don't eat the nightshade. Resist frost, really, okay. Resist disease. Oh, okay. Eat it. And then now I'll dump the claymore. And 2 more pounds. Letter means nothing. Because it's a Daggerfall reference. That's $20, I don't care. New secret passage out? Nope. Oh, thank you, Tits, for reconnecting once more. Oh. Assassino. Oh, I technically didn't go down that. Okay, so in and to the right. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss this? Holy shit, it's the mother load. Well, dirty scroll. Some of the men were worried about these old ruins being haunted, but Melfala, take them. This spot's going to be perfect for ambushing merchants along the road, and all under the noses of the Imperial Legion. Finally, got some of those big blue stones down today. Bernice got the idea to shoot them down with her bow. Got them all here with me. Don't know what they are, but they stink of magicka. Bet they'll fetch a nice price with the Mages Guild. I'm jacking. Why did you make Van Sama disappear? But 2 coins and that Khajiit from Vardenfall set up their camps down in the tomb. Fine by me. Spares the rest of us the smell. What the fuck? There's a bot? Yeah, so Tits now has a bot. Like, it has had a bot for quite some time, and you've had to make it a mod so it would function and go in the chat. But now it gives that fucking notification every time it reconnects, and oh boy, does it disconnect a lot. 2 coins ran up today. The Khajiit's gone missing. Swore to the 9 that you could hear claws scrambling at limestone, but nothing's down there. I'm guessing she got tired of the smell and snuck out overnight. 2 coins stench could peel shells off mud crabs. I'm surprised she hung around that long. Guide to the Imperial City. Chase. Coin. Coin. Give me the coin. Loaf of bread. Ale to drink, ale to drink, ale to drink. Chest. Oh. It has a butt. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Fishing waders, collar, shirt. No, I'm good. That was really it, wasn't it? Yeah, and I don't care to explore further down in here, so out we go. Wait, how over encumbered am I? 5 pounds. Beauty. Oh. Let me out, let me out. Right, so this way. And then up this way. Woo. Wah. And then in this way. Wah. Wah. Whoa. I totally forgot about that pressure plate. Neat. Grakub continues to grow. More powerful. Just as dumb. He is unstoppable. Indeed. Bless him and his shackles and his boots and his big dumb forehead. Now, where am I going? That's where the sewer is. That's where Emperor's City is. That's where the market is. I could go all the way to Chestnut Handy Stables. So swim, 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 swim. Get up here. Walk down the road. Go here. So 17 battles will happen. Maybe I should at some point look at what my movement and control options are. Until then, I swim. Whoa, 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 get me out of the water. If it's gonna glitch down here, I don't want to drown. I'll give him this. The game does look pretty. Oh. Hi. Oh. Heh, bitch. No, give me the mud crab. Give me the mud crab. Now let me eat the mud crab. Feast upon its flesh. Huh? What was that? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Ow. God, my head hurt. Save. What's the shiny thing over? Those are my crabs. I'm just happy that none of these games have gigantic water monsters. So I don't have to worry about swimming through this and then having some big fuck off like water dragon like eat me. Why was there something glistening out there? Water effects fucking up? Yeah, right there. Huh? Oh well.
Hello, who's
there? Oh, what?
I'd better cut down on the air. Starting to see things I am.
Hello. Oh shit. What do you got? Lockpick, this potion healing, which I will now drink. Sinkhole cave.
Who's there?
I should have just shot you. I said I should have just shot you. Oh, fuck. Running backwards and hoping that I get to shoot them before they swing. Fuck, this is just Skyrim all over again. Not to continuously say this in like some level of negativity, but like it is just the same. Just looks much prettier. I'm not going to the door. No, I'm not going to the door. I can't keep getting sidetracked when all I want to do is go to the main thing. Yeah, Todd Slop. These shares in your hand, do you seek its conjured weapon and armor? What? Morning glory. Primrose, primrose, primrose. Primrose, primrose. Okay, so if I check the map, yeah, I can just cross that and go up over there. Okay, cool. You can't fool me, you're not a rock. You're a mud crab. Mud crabs get got, so I can eat their delicious meat. I assume it's delicious, given that they, I assume it's delicious because I'm eating it, actually. I'm not gonna try to get to some... Fuck, what's the C word for cuisine? Cuisine? No, it's not cuisine that I'm thinking of, though. Culinary. Culinary. I'm not gonna get into the culinary debate of what the hell's going on in the Elder Scrolls series. But they probably eat mud crab, right? I'm not insane to say that. Fuck, that would have been funny if I got up there. Whippy, I discovered a fort. Now I can continue on the main road, or I can just cut across. I think I'm gonna just say fuck it and cut across. Hmm? Ooh. Can I have my arrow back? I didn't want the rat meat, but okay, I'll take it. Yeah, the chugging's still happening quite dramatically. Oh. Fuck, poor little guy didn't even have a chance. Give me my arrow back. I don't get a haunts in this game, do I? Or like a wicked cool dirt bike? God, that'd be so cool. Is there a mod just to put a dirt bike in this game? Tell me that wouldn't be the best. I don't even give a fuck if they only give me the 1 tank of gas. I'll just keep fucking starting new campaigns just to get outside and jump straight on it. Only to do sick fucking flips off big tall mountains. Like this one. This isn't a mountain, this is a hill. Ah, when you're walking long enough it feels like it. Blue mushroom? Hi, I just came up from the road. I arrived at Windy Prairie, and now I must take the animate of Kings to Joffrey. Oh. You be a laggy one. Ah, Grakoob. You've been good so far. Alright. I'm going to do the smart thing. Gimme. Where is it? Where's my taskmaster? Where's my task manager? Where the fuck is he? Show me his face. I must see the price master. Oh yeah, this thing is cooking so hard. But I'm shocked my models did. You guys aren't seeing like a shit ton of buffer or anything with me moving. Because this PC is just cooking right now. I'm going to give my PC a small break. The model has been going smooth. That's good to hear. I capped the frame rate at 60 on the game. But every other setting still in ultra settings? Ultra quality across the board for everything. The only thing that got a little like slap on the PP is just frame rate. We'll take a small Oblivion break as I look to see what the damage is. Oblivion Remastered is not closing. Oblivion Remastered refuses to close. It is just active on the back end. Let me just go through everything I have. Now it's closed. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. I thought it was simultaneously important for me to worry about that. But I do want to kinda not kill the fucking PC. I'll be looking into the mods that stabilize it to see exactly what needs to get into it, because I feel like if I just scale back some of the performance, I don't need 70,000 fucking goddamn shadows everywhere. it might be fine. It might be fine. It might also set itself on fire soon, but right now it might be fine. Either way, it sounds crazy with me, with how I've been talking about it, but Todd Slop good. Todd Slop enjoyable. Maybe we continue Todd Slop. Maybe. But for right now, we give it a small break. Because not only is the PC cooking, I'm cooking in this fucking room with it. If Oblivion kills your PC, I'm happy to know it was my fault. You won't be streaming anymore. That means I won't be playing Quest 64 for you, though. You fool. You utter fucking fool. Aha. Got him! Now, where the fuck was that thing that just came out like 40 minutes ago or so? Okay, I just woke up. Did you beat it already? Fuck no. That game's long as shit. Why are you yelling? Rag, why are you yelling? What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, you son of a bitch. You didn't actually release it? Where's the fucking goddamn link? Oh, that's disappointing. Pointless Hub was supposed to be dropping a Cowboys and Aliens movie, or Cowboys and Aliens video. And if you know anything about that movie, you'll know why the fuck are they making that? Why are they wasting their time on that? And I want to watch it. This son of a bitch still hasn't fucking released the goddamn YouTube video. Oh yeah, I got paid. I can pay bills and maybe not starve to death. So instead, in the meantime, out of my mountain of slop, what do I have? Okay. Where are all these coming from? Browser? There, now they should all be quiet. If they do start playing. Good. It's slop time? It's a little bit of a let's not kill the PC time. Because running it for 3 hours straight at 100% CPU, probably not the best for it. So let me see what I have in my cauldron of slop for you all. These two videos I want to watch, but it's the most boring fucking topic ever. It's architecture. But this is insane to watch. This is like 2 hours of content. Got it, I don't care. Ah, here we go. Slop time, get ready.
I guess I'm Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Conan.
Chat, do you have a favorite fast food place you like to go to or order from? Do you want a chicken sandwich? Do you want a big burgie? Do you want something particular? Jacking it in the box? You want the fast food worker to jack it in the box? What's the box full of? chicken nuggies? Now I want chicken nuggies. Ow. Why are you throwing things at me? I'm just responding to your statement of Jack in the box. Jorking it. In Minecraft. Round bricks and all that, as the kids say. I love cheeky nuggies. Oh, God. I haven't had McDonald's chicken nuggies in years because a 10-piece nuggie here is a ridiculous amount of money. It is literally not worth it to get McDonald's in Canada. I could just for the same price as getting... I got bored of Oblivion. I'm playing Morrowind now. 10 million? Would you say 10 million? I would not say 10 million. I would say it's like, for a combo, for like, medium fry, medium drink, and 10 pieces of nuggies and a single dip. I think it's like $12 or $13. No, I think I'm correct. I think it's like almost $1 a nugget. I think it's almost $1 a nugget here. Breakfast croissant is good. Fries still taste good after being cold, unlike McDonald's. Wait, what was that? The price of nuggies. Here, let me look it up in another browser where you can't see, so I'm not doxing myself. Let's not do that. Now, can I look at the menu of a store that's technically not open yet? Yes, I can. Now, this is based off DoorDash pricing. Oh, you kidding me? They won't let me... Oh, yeah, right. Because it's fucking breakfast. And they won't let me look at things until it's after. DoorDash is a notoriously fuckered aspect. Yeah. McDonald's prices Canada. Canadian menu with prices. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. You guys want to see some fucked up shit? We'll go through the guess the price game. Understand that Canadian prices are a little bit more inflated than you were accustomed to because of the currency exchange. Does anyone want to take a hit? Just wild guess at how much a spicy... You know what? We'll go easier than that. How much do you think a McChicken is? A McChicken is your standard chicken sandwich? Like an actual sandwich, not off the value menu, but like an actual like McChicken. How much do you think a McChicken sandwich is? Just the sandwich, no combo. Accurate guesses. Oh, McChicken is a value menu here. No, Junior Chicken is a value menu here. A Junior McChicken is a value menu. A regular McChicken's like a $10. $5.39. How much do you think a Junior Chicken is going to be? The smallest chicken sandwich you can get off like the value menu. $2.70? Close. $3.89. Here, we'll go more beef oriented. How much do you think... Where is it? Where the fuck's the McDouble at? Where the fuck's the McDouble at? Yeah, we'll keep it initial. Oh yeah, double, yeah. No, that's a double hamburger. I want a McDouble. Fuck it. Big Mac. These prices have got to be... No, these prices have got to be incorrect. $7? $4.49. These prices have got to be off. These are nowhere nowhere close to fucking what I'm paying, actually. Except for the McDouble. Or the McChicken. The McChicken was right. This is a May update. Is this a little bit more accurate? I don't want breakfast. Beef. Huh, I'm getting fucked over on the prices here then. Those menu with price sites are always off. Yeah, sadly. Let's just say streamer pays way too much money for fake food that's not real. Which is why, essentially, I'm more rapidly removing myself from the entire idea of fast food. Outside of a good chicken shack or a place I can get a sandwich. But it's too expensive to eat, and I wish for my stomach to be removed. Put my brain in the robot. I will recharge by sitting out in the sun.
Sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants.
Oh, it's a dine-in restaurant.
That's a mouth.
That changes it completely. Favorite sit-in restaurant. All the ones that I used to go to are now dead. Huh. I think the family chain restaurant thing is kind of not here in Canada. Typically, it's local places. Like, there's a fantastic Italian restaurant near me, but that place is a single location, meaning that if I mention it even slightly, I'm doxxed within given parameter. Past that, oh, it's fucking expensive as shit. Yeah, we don't really have chain family restaurants, but we do have like maybe 2 or 3 locations tops. Few banger places that only exist here. Yeah, it's the fun little, hey, what's the best restaurant you have around you? Some hole in the wall that no one knows about, or some mom and pop shop that's generational that also no one knows about. Favorite shit in restrooms.
Full.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point, from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items.
Let's break down this image here. When Hunter here was a young lad, his grandfather just decided while holding a fucking loaded gun, who at the time this man was half fucking paralyzed because of a stroke, he just popped the dog and killed it. Dog just got shot in the living room, and Hunter here is just like a couple feet away from the dog. Dog had to go. Then Grandpa had to go. And they put that old man's ass in the home.
Items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best?
Also, I slightly feel bad still being in the incorrect channel. Or category,
we decided to go out and try all of them in one day.
It's slop time.
What? Mistake number 1.
Why? Why? Yeah, thank you, Mama Canyon, for not only clarifying that, but doing it in the best, funniest way possible while on the phone. Why would you go to a bunch of these restaurants in the exact same day? Brother, you don't need to... Holy fuck, that would have been like a 2-week thing. That would have been a 2... If I had this style setup channel, that would have been a 2-week thing. We would have had meal... Okay, we're doing whatever video. Cool. Okay, we're done the video. Yeah, let's go out to this restaurant. What are we getting? A couple days goes by. Okay, cool. We've all had, like regular meals. Let's go to Arby's. Or not Arby's, let's go to Applebee's. I want Dollaritas.
The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory,
Okay.
Yard House,
Okay.
Applebee's,
Yeah.
Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden, ladies and gentlemen.
How many was on that? Why the fuck did they go to all those places in one day? Could you imagine the shit you'd have to take after this? Jesus. Could you imagine the shit you'd be taking during that? They needed to spend $500 now. I'm right here. I'm right here. Did I set up a... Yeah, I'm right here. Meat Canyon, $500. My hand. It'll go a long way in my hand. It'll go straight into weird art. And then maybe a nice chicken sandwich. There's a nice elf man that's just waiting for your support, Papa Meat. Or simply send me one of the bad dragon things that you got so I can nail it to one of my walls so it can just hang there. It wiped you out. Holy. After church meal. Oh. Why is that muted? The browser got muted for some reason.
Mistake number 1. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us. We. By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say. It wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
I like that it's the after church
Hey, party
meal.
people! It's the Hancock family!
Oh, God.
Coming at you with another Sunday vlog! We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy, oh boy, are we hungry. Now, every Sunday, I'd like to take all the fam out. Smile, say something. To go and get a nice Sunday lunch. Okay, it's happening! We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best... Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that. What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh.
Bruh.
With a frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant
do it.
chain.
I'll
So
kill
come
you.
along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3.
I've heard many good things about Cheesecake Factory.
Right? And before we went to all
But
these places,
I've
we
never had a
our
cheesecake.
items already chosen just to save time because just
And
even
if it's a
commuting
factory
between
of
these places
cheesecake,
is going to take forever.
wouldn't
I think
it
the whole
melt?
day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time. Which
Decorum,
pretty much
same.
means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour.
Yeah, I thought...
Okay, didn't think about that.
Let's look. Full transparency. I have one of those nightgowns on that you can see completely through. I thought the Cheesecake Factory was like a dessert place that you went to get like fancy desserts at. Knowing now that it's like an actual restaurant that just with the name Cheesecake Factory, I'm confused why it has that. Hi, please welcome in. Listen. Don't look at my social media. Don't look at my socials. Don't look at any of the current art that I got. Keep your eyes away. Don't you look at that slime girl. Don't you look at what her tentacle is doing under my butt cheeks. Why are they spreading? Why is it getting longer? Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Especially don't look in the Discord where you can see 2 images that are the layers of one image. Bud Sheer Nightgown Elf, Rule 34, send search. Thank you, Alexa. The Cheesecake Factory. In my area, only cheesecake. The whole building's only cheesecake? Do the bugs swarm it? I'd assume the bugs are constantly on it.
I don't know why that. Probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru,
Yeah, go
bullshit
through the
around, and then go to
drive-thru,
the next
and
place.
yeah.
No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Cheesecake Factory. I am so excited.
For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
Double bacon. For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
I mean, regular building, but they only sell cheesecakes.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini.
Chimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85.
Jesus!
This kind of became the idea of...
Hold on. USD to CAD. So 85.64. $118.43. I have to react appropriately to the conversion rate. Honestly, yeah, for a bunch of people, that's not bad. Unless that was just his bill. Roll that back. Coffee, peach panini, fried mac and cheese, strawberry Adam for fudge, and no, yeah, that was just his. No, that was just his. That was all his meal. Well, I think they shared it. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, what the fuck? Gratuity not included. Suggested gratuity 22% tip would be $18.84.
$85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings. Was we're going to base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere, the general vibe of everything.
Not price, because I'd be throwing price under the bus first and foremost, but I'm cheap. I guess drop $10 off since someone got the brownie. No, he probably just forgot to mention it.
Right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a little bit of cheesecake, but
yeah,
not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around, or anything. I mean,
that's genuinely what I thought it was. I thought, as dumb as it sounds, I thought it was a place where they mass-produce cheesecakes and other pastries. And then they were just like, all right, well, you're at the end of the factory line. What do you want?
I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the spaghetti factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so.
Sincerely apologize for the what? For the abrupt interruption there.
So on the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah,
little
Italy
thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace.
Big hydraulic press.
A set piece of Aladdin.
Stamping
like
out
has a Middle Eastern
cheesecakes
touch
at
to
8
it
per
for some
minute.
reason. Did you get?
Oh God, can I be put under it? Can I be put under it? Can I be put under it? Can I be flattened down into nothing? Squish me into a tiny cube so I can go back into the earth.
Get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these.
Have you seen my Twitter? Did you see what I've been posting in the last little bit? I'm not going to be good. Santa's very disappointed.
Hey, let's go hang out at Red Robin.
He's aroused, but he's very disappointed.
So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General
Benji boy. Your cheesecake was too dry, or however the fuck it is. What is cheesecake?
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course.
Wait, hold on. What is cheesecake? I don't like Hugbees anymore after the last few videos that he's done. Oh, this is like literally 32 seconds.
Because
White woman,
cheesecake
explain.
is so rich and creamy, testing it in the center with a toothpick
Oh, that's
to see if
when
it's
it's done. No, what is cheesecake? Not a cake. Cheesecake is not a cake. This is 1 minute and 44 seconds. of someone
I
screaming.
posed this question a while ago.
I'm not on
Cheesecake
Twitter.
is
Shibari
technically
Bud
either
on
a
Blue
pie
Sky
or
is
a
nice
cake.
though.
And most
You
of
can check
said
Blue Sky
cake.
for the
First
other
of all,
thing.
I had more faith in you guys. B, you might just be misinformed because perhaps nobody's brought this to your attention in the past. So
That's
I
fair.
want to use my very influential
still
platform of
over
3,000
just more
people to tell you why cheesecake is not a cake.
muscle
and you might
reaction,
be asking
just
the
say
fake
Twitter.
gamer girl, what does this have to do with video games? I'll tell you what it has to do with video games.
Nothing?
Nothing. A
Yep.
cheesecake is not a cake
What
because
is it?
it has no cake. Where is the cake? It's made the same way a pie is made. And if you're
Oh,
from
okay.
somewhere in the UK, you might be thinking, what the bloody hell are you talking about, woman? That's not how you make a pie. I'm not talking about a hominy pie or a pork pie. I'm talking about some good old American pies. No, not now. Take, for instance, a pumpkin pie, made traditionally with a pie crust
Are we
and then
getting?
filled with a
Are we getting to
filling.
what a cheesecake
There's no
is?
actual cake batter in there, therefore, it's not a cake. A cheesecake is made the exact same way with no cake batter, but instead with a cream cheese-based filling. Also, cakes use flour and cheesecake does not. But fake gamer girl, cheesecake isn't made with a pie crust, so that must mean it's not a pie. That's irrelevant. You don't eat pie for the crust, do you? And if you do, just leave. I have nothing to say to you. You eat it for the custardy filling in the middle. Aside from the base, cheesecakes and pies are made the exact same way. So cheesecake is a pie.
Okay.
Thanks for watching. Please remember that my social media...
Now, what does cream cheese taste like?
It's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like,
Good
Cheesecake
pie,
Factory does this
crust
thing where it's like, I
really
want to be
hard. Get it
fancy,
now,
but
thank you,
at the
fake
same
gamer
time,
girl.
it's like, this is
Cream
one of the
cheese good?
trashiest things
Okay.
I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a
Trashiest
pocket
thing?
Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say, the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It was like a...
Yeah, what the fuck? The bacon being done the way it is a good sign, but all that sauce on the bottom. Pick a fucking portion of the bun to put sauce on, typically the top.
a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything. You take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and we would you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way.
Same.
I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat.
Give Bud 8 plates of chicken wings. I want all the wings to be different. I want 4 of them to be a dry rub, and then the other 4 to be wet. And if I'm not done all my chicken wings, I'll know the dry ones are there, so I can just reheat them later or eat them cold. Good night, Glil. Have a good eat, Bud.
I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that.
Fucking complete
dry
bitch.
Bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. Instead, it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude.
Soupy.
Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy.
Chat, yes or no? Thailand, yes or no?
Just to be like, can I just have a
You're
cheesecake?
gonna go to Thailand the American way?
Counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh god, it was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it. So all in all, I would say I'd give it I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Well, go. A nice little 7.
Gonna shit himself?
Hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good, and he accepts everyone.
Well. Not everyone.
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 I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything,
But-
these can change. But for now, 7
I
out
will
of 10.
learn the
That feels
ways
good.
of the
That's
lady
above
boys.
average. I guess that's
Understandable.
another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive.
Yeah,
we
no
know that we're going to
shit.
have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So one, I mean, like, you had to like split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. What is that? Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot.
That's insanely
Especially
steep.
like in hindsight now, did Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but like, it's not like I was like, oh my God, like the service is incredible or whatever, you know, whoa, you know, I don't think I was
Fuck
ever
his
like
gamer
Great
leg.
Gatsby fucking party kind of like level of, excellent?
Excellent?
Elegance. Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House. 1, 2, 3, Yard House.
In the middle of the street, Yard House.
Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard. Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now this is kind of a brewery.
Fucking
Can you say brewery?
DBZ hat.
Brewery. That means
Brewery.
beer. I think we're gonna be testing out to
Playing
see if
pocket
this is
pool
gonna
with his
compete
pals'
with
chance.
Cheesecake
No,
Factory. I hear
it's like
there's a lot
he's
of
the
nummy
son,
things
and
in
he's
there.
like, no, get your shirt tucked in. We gotta look nice. Because they're all coming from Sunday church mass, and they're gonna have
It was
a
on
nice,
the list
wonderful
of chain
meal.
restaurants that we,
God, his gamer
looked at.
legs are
There's also,
so
like, a lot of
bad.
the restaurants are like gone now, like TGIF, like Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that. They're all gone. Like a lot.
You
This
can't
is
get a
time
BJ
which
anymore
we did start the day
in
at Cheesecake
America?
Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House.
Why does he
already,
do
though,
that,
it
good
was kinda
lord?
fucking
Because Meat Canyon will make realistic foam-based props and then force other people to either interact or at least be near them.
popping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also, already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was like a divorced dad. Would
That's
I go
just
there
Boston
and, like,
pizza.
Have a cocktail.
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come
whenever,
and sit
hey,
here.
whenever the woman's doing this.
That's just Boston
That's when you
pizza,
come here.
but
Which I
the
know is
side that has the
counterintuitive
bar.
to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my
Where
safe haven?
where am I
Right?
going to get
That's why
drunk?
you always keep it in your back pocket. while
Where
you put on
one
your
beer
happy face.
costs insane
Yard
amounts
House,
of
the
money.
items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue.
Okay, I gotta scream about it. I gotta scream about it real quick. Boneless wings are saucy chicken chunks. They are not wings. They are simply chunks of chicken covered in a breading, then covered in sauce. They are not chicken wings. Do not try to call them chicken wings. If you refer to them as chicken wings, and you are genuinely serious, even though there is no bone present in them, you are stupid in my eyes. I bonk you in the head and award you no pity. No sympathy from Bud. Oh. Hi, David. Welcome in. But yeah, boneless chicken wings are just blended, pureed chicken chunks in a coating. They're not chicken wings. They're just nuggets. It's just a slightly higher quality chicken nugget. Eat a fucking drumstick. Eat a flat. Yeah, so nuggets or bone and wings, chat. I want the bone. I want to chew on the cartilage. I want to take a whole drum, put it in my mouth, twist, and just suck the entire meat and everything off, and then flip the bone and get the other side that was on my fingies. I want to take a flat, stick it in my mouth, push my tongue in between it, and then separate the bone, twist it around, and then just be able to pull out the two bones and a little bit of cartilage that's left. And then when I'm done with that, sit there and chew on it. Just chew on it like a dog. God, I love chicken. Such a good fucking source of protein.
The entree was the Korean barbecue cheese.
When you get to eat it
Dessert
right.
was the Oreo brookie.
Ooh.
And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff, kind of felt like
So
I was
usually
I thought
do
Edward
bonus.
Scissorhands is gonna come around and be like,
I'm there for the sauces.
cut up my salad or something like that. But
Fair.
I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer.
But it's still a chicken nugget.
octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
What was weird is like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, this could not have come from anywhere but the ocean. Is how I pictured it in my head.
Good
the
wings?
dessert, the
Fuck
Oreo
hard.
brookie.
Oh,
You
God,
have like a
yes.
base level brownie thing. You put a fucking a la mode. Throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like,
The McCain prisoner of war callback. Where the fuck does that come from? Who's gonna pick up on
why
that?
heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all, though, was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries, too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... they're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also, the total was only $65.
Oh,
pretty good.
I thought it felt
$67.
if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once
You're
again,
rounding
something
down
was
there,
elegant
pal,
but I
but-
wouldn't say. Is it the same as like going to Chili's?
the gamer legs.
$65 isn't bad.
And we got 2 drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it. $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe.
I mean, honestly, yeah, it was like $60 then. We can round it down to $60
For that
since
reason,
you got 2.
7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad.
Oh my
I was
God,
praising
Jesus.
the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
Look at with Cheesecake Factory just
What's
because
wrong with
the
that
cheesecake
man's
version was
legs?
so good, and the burger, the food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like
That's
if I
actually
tried
pretty
everything,
good.
I'd be
That's
like,
actually
I was
pretty good.
mostly disappointed with
For everything that he got, if you were just eating it on your own.
It was really
Oh
settling
God!
in
Oh God!
how long this was going to take, and I got to tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking
Hello,
to the
Sonny,
bottom of the
welcome in.
ocean, and that only
The
got
king is
exacerbated
living
by
such a
our next stop,
luxurious life.
which was
He's contracted
Applebee's.
gout in both legs. Dollarita.
I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7
Dad's gonna
fucking
beat the
restaurants.
fuck out of him.
Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving? You're scaring me.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's.
Yay! We're gonna get
Applebee's.
drunk off margaritas.
really fuck. Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to
I'm
my
shocked they're
grandmother's
still
street
around.
this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Where the fuck does that?
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers,
Fair.
boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
Huh?
The
What?
dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. That doesn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like
Diabetes.
in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate
Oh.
and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their house marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass
Ew.
and pour it in. That's what it was. And it it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like,
that's it.
God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so
Hey, we
sad.
had
sad.
so much of this one
like
item.
chatting around, they're talking so loud, but yet it's so
We're just
haunting
gonna
and
mix it
quiet.
into
They
something
get up
else.
and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like they have to do this. It's like the
I
fat
can't wait
fucking
until
old
they
people
just
that
have
do this.
burrito poutines for places.
You know what I mean? When they walk, and they have like their bags out.
Actually,
well, I
a
gotta
burrito
take this
poutine
home
would
to
be
reheat. Need it later.
Never mind. Actually, that sounds fire.
It's very depressing in there too.
It's all carbs.
Yeah, it was depressing.
Oh.
The fucking bartender had, what was it, his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was, I mean, it
You have
was
a camera.
fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there, and I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames.
Oh yeah, he does have a
I don't
shitty
understand.
tequila.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly
I
duckling
forget.
neighbor.
He has a
I
shitty
feel like this used to be a
tequila.
very positive place.
Ryan
It used to be a
Reynolds
place
has
full
like
of
that
whimsy. It was
gin.
kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good
Yeah,
giving this
guy who
place
plays
a
Shaggy.
3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one
He's
of the
got
most
an
depressing
alcohol
dining
too?
experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're
I
almost,
feel
we're
like
almost
families
halfway.
only go to family restaurants when they have to tell the kids some
I think
life-ruining
that's
news.
generous. You were even saying I was being generous.
So the premise of this video is, hey kids, we're done Sunday Mass. Let's go to the family eat-in. We just cried about Jesus. Let's go to Applebee's so Dad can get drunk off Dollaritos. Yeah, I think he's got a whiskey. Maybe D&D themed.
The scores too when we were out and about. But
I know,
ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, this was
fuck.
we were all
The guy who
shattered.
played
I think it really
Deathstroke
set
in the-
stone, too,
and
that
the
was just our
DCU,
third stop out of what was supposed to be 10
he's
for
gonna
the day,
play
and that was very definitive.
Crocodile
But then
in the
things started
second
to turn around
season
as
of the
soon
live-action
as he
One
went
Piece.
to Red
He's got a
Lobster.
D&D. He's got a D&D related company that makes
family,
merch.
we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3.
Death saves?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, death
Red
saves.
Lobster. Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
Under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family.
That's right.
Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up.
I thought
It is
they
now
already
Papa
were.
Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a f, dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something.
Well, yeah,
Most
that's
people
what
going into
caused
Red
them to
Lobster
start
eating
fucking
unlimited shrimp.
spiraling.
I would gladly take that off the menu.
Yeah,
If
it's
it
called
keeps the cheddar
Quest
biscuits,
End.
get rid of the shrimp. That's
Blend
what I
of
gotta
straight
say.
bourbon
the lobster dip,
whiskeys.
oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm a Pacific
the fucking
Northwest,
gout
or like I'm
leg.
on some kind of bay looking.
I
onto
should
the
play
ocean, even
Morrowind?
though it's a Midwest parking lot.
Just right at that window right there.
No, no, let me get through one Todd Slop
You
at
can
a
hear
time.
you can hear the seagulls.
Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like an old, like you're in a boat, a dinghy.
You know what I want to
As
do?
it
I
were.
want to
It was a
boil
nice
2
little
hot
cozy
dogs
vibe
and
in
chop
there.
some
The
onions.
staff, it
and
just
then
felt
eat
alive.
onion
It
hot
felt
dog.
alive in a nice way. I
With
really
mustard.
enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo, and then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing, and he's like, "Yeah, order the lobster Caesar." And I was like, "What
lobster
in the
Caesar?
hell? What is
The
that?"
fuck?
He's like, "Oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's
I
there."
don't know, it's
So
there.
When the nice waitress came over, and she's like, "What would you like to drink?" I'd be like, "Let's do a round of waters, and then can we just try the lobster Caesar?" And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna
It is. It's only a margarita.
And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time.
website.
We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the 2.
There's 2 of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How
There
hot
you
is
go.
that?
A+.
All this food started coming out.
You
all
get
the
your
food was
Mardi Gras
amazing, and then I
beads.
started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And
Yeah.
after it was all said and done and we
Rip
left,
Bozo,
granted,
it's
the bill was
bankrupt.
$119. But it was also
Oh!
like 4 giant drinks.
That is $164.56 Canadian. There's no way in fuck I'm spending that much money at Red
So I'd say
Lobster.
it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place,
Diabetic rot
this
ankles.
heaven. I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on!
I got fucked up off that margarita.
If we
He's
would have
feeling
not
it.
gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
I don't even like seafood, and that
Lobster
sounds
dip was
good.
fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have
Harry, my
shellfish.
adopted
We fed it to
son.
him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
The margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, whew, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden. Olive Garden on 3.
Sonic the
1, 2,
Hedgehog
3.
loves Olive Garden.
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than
Oh yeah. I absolutely love getting day drunk and watching random sporting events at a place where I can just eat cheap food, because it brings it back to that like very primal. I eat, I drink, I watch. I could get the exact same feeling from sitting on a mountaintop, just looking out a majestic landscape. I just need a bottle in one hand and a big chicken leg or turkey leg or giant rack of ribs in the other.
I expected. It kind of felt like a
Baseball
set piece
just
like
makes
White
it
Lotus,
fun.
that show on HBO.
A little bit
Like a
more
resort
fun.
or something like that. You get a little
Or
touch of
hockey.
Italy in there. I've never been, but
You've never been to Olive Garden?
no, Italy.
Oh.
It's just I kept saying that.
No, you've been to the Cheesecake Factory and you've been to Olive Garden. You've been to both the north and
That's
south
the kind of
of
guy
Italy.
going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but
dox yourself. Dox yourself.
Across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude. And that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back. I'm not even joking. Down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff. And he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever. But I was like, God damn. And I walked by him. I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me. He said, I think there's going to be a chance for rain. His lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from the wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the
funny
food. That's
shit.
every time I remember that. That's all I think I remember is that.
That's funny.
Be some chance for rain. So now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So
You
the
just
breadsticks
fill
are
up
so
on
good.
bread.
I mean, I don't know.
All right.
They're
It's
just
like some fucking like middle school cafeteria
Oh.
shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get?
Yeah,
that you
it's
like?
the quantity.
It's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one.
Lasagna.
The dessert, we got the black tie mousse cake, and for the drink, we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket.
Is something happening around me?
The staff was cool.
So I can
the
be
atmosphere was kind of nice.
just
It was nice and big in there,
obliterated?
too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh,
your
this is
family.
gonna be
That's
much
why
more
we're gonna slap you upside the head.
$45.
To be fair, the appetizer was
45
free,
bucks?
So probably add another 15-20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55.
55?
It's still, I would say,
No,
I
that's
bet
not
you'd
bad.
be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory.
No.
God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses, too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right? This
Wait,
is for
what?
vibes,
What?
Right? I think that's fair.
I wouldn't take a lady of the night
I think that's
here.
fair. I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there, or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in. Socks
Any
and
reason to
sandals.
remind you
Get wine
of this
drunk. Make
giant
some mistakes,
fucking
dude.
gamer
Why not?
leg?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if he
Sweating
there was 2
all over
kids.
the
I was like,
place.
damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there, and there's like their like bald father who was just like. But I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go.
Let's just
one of those
fucking
things.
go.
Which
I don't
whenever I
want-
have
I don't
a nice
wanna deal
litter
with
of
these
pups, I
people.
can't wait
Look
to
at
go
that
out.
man's leg.
You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back, is all I gotta say. But then we went to Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working.
Baby,
okay,
baby,
Chili's does have some
back
good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top. It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's... There's a couple things going for Chili's. They have the... They have a giant...
Hold on. It's stuck in my head now. Click. There it is. I've been to Texas Roadhouse once, but their rolls are very good. Okay. Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs.
Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs.
And I don't want you, and I don't need you. The one that you resist, the wrong picture.
Ah, bless you, Neil, for making weird fucking music. And bless you, Googly Gareth, for making funny SFMs like this. Doo doo doo.
It's all relative to the size of your steamboat. You can't see the forest full of trees, and you can't smell your own haze. Chili's baby back. What do you say? Something beautiful or something free. Hey, you, are you trying to be me? You live with ice, but it's hard to be clean.
Here it comes.
It's hard to pick which one hate the most. It's all anatomic as the size of your steamboat. Capitalism has made it this way. More flashy fashion, so the hell what do you say? Something beautiful or something free.
Just that in the background is so funny to me.
I want my baby back.
Ah. It's a good one. It's a good one. Googly Gareth definitely figured out how to do SFM videos to a certain caliber. It's just fantastic. I'm pretty sure they're still doing stuff. I hope they're still doing stuff. Shut it. Shut it. Always Sunny the Stare 1 year ago. Oh.
Tell you what, we'll send it back. We'll say we don't want that. We'll tell them that what is it, Chilean wine is out of season, and that their taste in wine in general is very poor. No, we got to be more subtle than that. I don't want them to know that we're thinking about them. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you staring at them? Yeah, dude. Charlie's looking right at me.
Charlie's
Stop
doing
it, dude.
right
Stop
at
it. You stop looking and stop. All right, you know what? God damn it! I'm just gonna pour the wine out.
God damn it, that son of a bitch is pouring out my wine.
At some point, I will watch Always Sunny.
Giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like
yeah,
TVs
kinda.
everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's,
the
theme
first thing you see
layout is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And
Yeah.
you're like, okay, I know the
Yeah, you know baby back ribs, though. That is Chili's branding. It's one fucking commercial and the fact that there's chili peppers. Chili's doesn't have an identity past these two prime elements.
song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's
what?
den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right
Wait, what?
propaganda shit.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's the
Baby back,
the
baby back,
song.
baby back,
And the
baby
dessert,
back,
we got
baby
the
back,
skillet
baby back,
chocolate
baby back,
chip
baby back,
cookie.
baby
And then
back,
for the
baby
drink,
back,
we got
baby
the
back, baby back,
Presidente
baby back, baby
margarita,
back, baby
which let me
back,
tell you,
baby back.
the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, "Here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours."
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
I was like, "What are you talking about? What the f do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup?"
Boneless wings are just glorified
clientele are
chicken
going
nuggets.
here?
Thank you. Missed it, but I already had that long freak out when the first time it got brought up. Yes. They're just I'll call them a premium chicken nugget because there is a little bit more, well, depending on how they're made, there typically is a little bit more put into it. But past that, yeah, just fucking eat regular nuggies, or better yet, eat a chicken wing. Eat a goddamn chicken wing. They're delicious. I love them. Chicken. But hi, hope you're well.
I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where? Hello?
Yeah, they
Barbecue
had boneless
sauce is
wing yesterday
tasty.
from
I
Buffalo
remember
Wild
a
Wings.
day, an age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young
I
calf?
want actual
yeah,
chicken
probably.
wings.
What
Actually,
they're
it's
skimping
5:07.
now.
There's nothing I can have. Food-wise.
Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know.
For
Like, once again,
hours.
do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny.
Yeah.
It's like your normal ritual. If I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad.
Me and the boys going to
Also, all
Chili's
these places are
and regretting
blaring, like pop music.
having the food. Gamer leg go. Gamer leg go. Dance gamer
And
leg.
that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little.
Hi.
But at the same time, I was like, okay, well, I get it. We're fucking.
Did you see the disgusting artwork that I've gotten
Whatever, like some Italian,
recently?
he's like,
It comes in 2 layers in the Discord art channel.
but everywhere else, it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it.
Yeah.
And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like,
That's a bone.
just biting the
That's
bone.
a
Because what else can you
bone
do?
with some
I give it a
sauce.
5.
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go.
Yes, I saw. I
Seriously.
already know
I don't
what
else to
I'm
tell you.
doing
I
with
just
it
wouldn't
later.
go.
Unless they had beer
Explain.
pong tournaments.
Explain.
No. Chili's and Applebee's. I'm not even gonna lie.
Vague threats
I'm
coming
so
from my
disappointed
chat
because
now.
I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's.
Oh, I love Chili's.
We've given out so many gift cards.
There will be no explain.
That's kind of been the meme.
They're plotting my demise.
So we'll give
They're
you a
wishing
Chili's
to
gift
kill
card.
me.
Now I can't anymore.
They're
I have to figure out a
flying
new
planes
one.
into my towers.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go?
Nowhere.
Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Dad, get up.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
He's having a diabetic episode.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me. Ow! 1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking
Cinnamon
sweet rolls,
biscuit.
dude.
Wait,
People love the
cinnamon
sweet
biscuits?
rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed.
Yeah, because they don't open till 4.
Crazy. I expected.
I want my
6 or
Texas
7 to maybe
Roadhouse.
be like, oh yeah, sure. 5
Garlic
o'clock,
bread?
packed. We
Ooh.
thought we couldn't even get a
garlic
seat.
bread.
Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites.
What's that?
The rolls, the entree. We got their Dallas filet.
Ooh.
And then dessert. We got the Granny's apple classic, and then drinks. We got cactus water. Here's the thing: the rolls pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still
Yeah.
trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn,
Yeah, that was weird.
like green.
You guys want a cup of corn? You want a little bit of corn?
beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so. It's just like try.
Pick
your
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen,
you can do what with potatoes?
The atmosphere is pretty. Like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch.
Actually,
like,
now I want to make
whatever.
mashed
Bar's
potatoes.
nice.
Fuck.
That's like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude, how many you got prepared back there? Holy hell, because it was fast. I thought that. I mean, it was fine.
I'm
For a
about to
chain
mash your
restaurant
potatoes,
steak, I mean, I
Blushes.
was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison
Make sure you put the cream in there,
salty.
otherwise it'll be too dry.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
I was
does
sitting there, I
look
was
good.
like 7.5. Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But
7.5,
this is
fair
better than
enough.
the other stuff. But then the worst thing
Oh.
on earth that happened.
Oh, the cactus
we
juice?
were paying, and then they brought over a saddle on
Oh.
a piece of wood,
What?
and a large 12-year-old child got up on it, and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5
Drop to a 6.
1.5 points.
1.5
We're
points
dropping it to
gone
6.
because fucking child was noticed.
But the reason I justify that,
Worse
listen, do I care that the
happened.
large
He was
boy
forced to
got
see
to be like,
child.
happy birthday, yeah!
Yeah.
Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that.
If it's your birthday, happy birthday. Here's a complimentary piece of cake from the house. Your birthday is not important enough for everyone to have their meal interrupted. Shut the fuck up. Oop.
And was screaming. By that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw!
Happy birthday.
Sure, this place is
Happy birth-
fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that.
Then that kid all
Fuck
full of cake
that.
and
To me, that justifies it
steak
going down to a
gets
6.
up on the
trying to watch
little
the game.
saddle.
Even if I was
He
in
leans
there
forward,
not watching
the little
game,
bit
like,
of the
that's
saddle
insane.
pushes
That
in
is
his stomach
crazy.
and then he
I give
pukes
gratitude
everywhere.
to all of the people who
And then
have
it's
to
just
work
a
there
chain
and do that.
reaction of
I
people
would
seeing that and
start a
puking.
union and fight back against that.
Texas Roadhouse.
No more saddle and yeehaws. We're done.
It's
It's
in a
with
very
everybody's
common
with our money.
birthday
That's
dinner.
what I'd say. Come on.
Yeah.
Which actually that doesn't make any sense because it's
Which
packing
kind of
there
makes me
constantly.
feel
All
like
I'm saying
maybe I
is God
should
bless you and
maybe
good
I
luck.
should get
Good
steak
night,
dinner
mate.
for
You
my
think that's a
birthday
knife?
coming up.
This is a knife.
But then again, an entire
that one?
rotisserie chicken sounds great any day.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
That's
Look
funny.
up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the blue and onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie?
Oh.
Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's. Don't.
He's gonna puke.
I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm
okay?
excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted.
Yeah,
and the
I was
last two
gonna
were Red
say.
Robin, which is basically just burgers.
Yeah.
It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it, 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I
Why
haven't
the
probably been
fuck
to
would
an
you do
Outback
all of this in one
maybe
day?
Years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the bloomin' onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from Down Under, and for our drink we got a crocktail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
They got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least
I don't
favorite
get the
thing
joke,
we've
but I
had,
can
not
see
only
how
today,
it
but
might
I've
be
ever had in
funny.
my life. People that say they like
Yeah,
it,
I'm not
you need to
particularly
distance
thrilled
yourself
with the
from
Bloomin'
them.
Onion.
And if
I
there are
like their
people who are
bread,
"Dude,
though."
you're fucked," in the comments,
Bread?
unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off, and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back, is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating?
Zarkody, you basically take an onion and you dice it, but you keep it all still as like one base, so it's still technically connected, and then you deep fry that. Bloomin' onion is just an onion that's been partially cut and deep fried as one thing. Yeah. So you're just eating crispy initial layer of onion, and then the rest is just onion. And then it comes with some kind of zesty sauce, like a Thousand Island or something like that. You know what? That reminds me and pisses me off at the same time. The Krabby Patty at Wendy's was one of the best fast food burgers I've had in a long time because it had a Thousand Island sauce and that tang. That fucking a deluxe burger with instead of mayo, but like a tangy sauce. Oh my god, it was just running down my leg. I just bite into that. I came and then like I ate a bottle of zinc. It's just running down my leg. So good. Hi Sotokoma, welcome in. It's an onion, but somehow worse. Onion's great, and they fucked up an onion. Spewing in the club, totally obliterating the front of my jorts.
It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on.
Yeah,
I mean,
8
like,
fucking meals?
The sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a...
Oh. Charred the shit out of the top of that, and that's dry as fuck. Like, the outside is glistening, but seeing him cut it, that's dry as fuck.
It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from Down Under, you know. It's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with the crocodile toy, and I thought
We're
that
in
was
public.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm going to put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done.
You heard of Americans. Go to Red Lobster before it goes completely bankrupt.
Whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the
Chain
future.
restaurants
Something
are
just
so dead
deeply
in the
from
next 5
past.
years.
Oh, it felt nostalgic. Going back to some of them
We're in
a way.
public,
Because it
he
used to be
says,
this
with his
exciting
fucked up
unknown
gamer
thing,
leg.
right?
Listen, you leave his
Before all these
diabetes,
other things came out,
gout,
you would go, you'd
infested
go
legs
with your
alone.
family, maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these
Does it
chains.
have fried
Heard
shrimp
about
and
it.
fish?
Maybe your
I
friends have
don't
been to
know.
one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So
When the family chain restaurants were like in their heyday, food was cheap. alcohol was cheap. It was a place to go where you didn't have to cook. And you could watch something if there was TVs. Now, fuck that. I might as well spend groceries. If I go out to eat somewhere with the cost, I might as well just go get fucking groceries. I'm gonna get fucked right in the mouth if I spend the $80 to $170 that I've seen on all of these. I know some of them were like $50, but mentally, I'm already doing the conversion. But also, I'm not going to the shitty places, even if they are cheap.
I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today.
No. Kill your channel the second that they go bankrupt.
Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No, it already hurts.
It already hurts from sitting all day and eating the slop. Bruno Mars. I don't give a shit about Bruno Mars. Is Bruno's Mars gay? No, close. Quit popping up. Why are you popping up things? Alright. I'm incredibly hungry. I think I'm gonna go eat food. Thank you for head pat. Thank you for head pat. I'm going to... What do I have? I have 2 hot dogs. I'm going to boil 2 hot dogs and then chop the remainder of my onion that I have in the fridge. And I'll eat that. You ever just eat spoonful of chopped onion? End. Yeah. I'm going to tinker with Nexus mods and see if I can get it to function properly. I do want to continue this. Mainly because it's 120 gigs and I went past the 2-hour mark, meaning that I cannot refund it. Thank you for stream. I'm glad you're having a good time. Stop downloading porn mods. I haven't started. First, I gotta make it run stable. Well, it's basically stable. You know what? I don't even think I need to fuck with Nexus mods. I should just drop all my settings from ultra to like medium. And then go from there. I could drop all the fucking visuals to the lowest quality possible. And then see if it looks as crispy as the original. Stop downloading porn mods. Start downloading porn mods so I can start? You have a 3rd hot dog, but you probably don't want to eat that one. Unless you're cosplaying as Marilyn Manson. He didn't remove his ribs. He had other band members and groupies to do that for him. Or if he wanted to suck dick, he had other band members. But he has eaten 3 hot dogs. True, at least. Besides, I can't eat 2 hot dogs and then go for the Twinkie. I have to eat 2 hot dogs, give it a little bit, because my tummy is going to be full, and then go for the Twinkie. Yay! Yes. But there has to be that break in between. I'm not one for food near that. Yeah. Especially like using chocolate sauce or whipped cream. No. Stop that. Bad. If you're that hungry, go have a meal. Focus on one thing at a time. My brain's tiny. Alright. More Elder Scrolls at some point soon, but not sure when, because tomorrow I have different plan. He's 69 to make it feel like he was sucking his 3rd hot dog. Chad, I'll just be honest with you. It's more like sucking a hot dog than it is enjoying the dog being sucked. How else is no one celebrating the return of MXR than with Lover's Lab? What? What? What does any of that sentence mean? Everyone's speaking Greek in my chat tonight. Lover's Lab, MXR, what? A Goon Mod website. Oh! I have no idea what any of this means. All I know is Goon website out of that statement. And I'll understand it. I guess. Maybe. A little bit. Tiny bit. Alright. Yeah, they got the third-party company to run their channel so they can have a channel without getting attacked by strikes. Oh, a YouTube channel. A YouTube channel that talks about porn mods? Okay, 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 okay. A little strange, but I'll go with it. Famous Bethesda mod reviewer. Ah. Chat, you forget I refer to it as Todd Slop, not in a positive. But it's understandable. I'm not typically one to play Todd Slop to begin with. He loved Meta Todd Slop. He needed it by the spoonful. Oh. Ah! Habada, habada, habada. Used to. I don't know who they are either. Alright, who the fuck is active and online at this current hour of 5:28 a.m. on the East Coast? You, and you. Oh. He's the Todd Slopper. He's slopping it? He's slopping it on his Todd? Whoa, look at him go crazy style. Right on there. God, I wish someone would go crazy style on my Todd. Alright, who's on? Who's on first? Who's on last? Ooh. Ooh. I'm surprised they're awake at this hour. Fresh bowl of Todd Slop. Yummers. Using any soup emote. You can use that. Oh, I'm Skyrimming it. Foos Roda. Hey, why do they call it a G-spot? Because gee, would I like to slap that around. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, I'm pro state. I can't get it to rapid like blink one and then the other. One time I got it where I could blink one eye and then the other in like quick succession to make it look like I got crazy eyes. Good night kiss, please. Demanding are we, even with proper manners. Go to bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Yeah, if you don't have my soup emote, use any soup emote. You can also use the classic raid message. Fresh bowl of Todd Slop. Yummers. We're raiding Cece Hime. Cece, very nice Cyclop princess. You all be very good. I'll beat you. I'll kill you if you're bad. Yeah, we're going Cece raid. Because I'm shocked she's awake at this hour. If you wish to see weird, dumb shit, I have a Discord. Don't look at the art channel right now. Don't look at it. 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 There's weird stuff in there right now. Also, One of the only times where I'll hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Streamers' streaming headphones are dead now. And the headphones I'm wearing cause me actual, like, mental pain. Someone wants to look at my throne. There's one thing on there. A streamer would really like for Christmas. And by Christmas, I mean next week. Otherwise, don't worry about it. You should submit weird fucking things on there so I could fill it up. And then people would scroll through it and go, why the fuck does he have that on there? And they'll think that I put it on there, but really it was you. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that a fucked up idea you should have? Also, socials, also for weird and deranged posts. Sometimes I just find an image on my phone and just send it. Most of the time that's a bad idea to do, but yeah. There's about to be weirder stuff. Blushes. And YouTube. Because I gotta start putting more VODs up there. Yay. Anywho, we're gonna rate CC now. You all be good. You all have a good remainder of your awake time. I'm gonna go make a food. At least a single food. And then realize that I have to go to bed soon before it gets too warm for me to be able to fall asleep. Instead, I'll wake up overheating and wanting death. Yeah. Bye, Emma. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for enjoying Todd Slop. More Todd Slop in future. More, just like Elf Tummy, more Todd Slop in future. But yeah, you go make food if you need to. Or drink water. Sprinkle a little salt in there. You need the sodium. It's the electrolytes. Remember, electrolytes are just the salt. Don't put too much, just a little bit, and then that will help you rehydrate and retain water, so you're not pissing as much.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Go to bed if you need sleep. For the love of God, go to bed. Make sure you're getting all your horse salt. Or horse electrolytes. And most importantly, I'm going to kick you into another goddamn dimension. That dimension is Applebee's. The shittiest place where you're ever going to go, where they won't give you a hamburger bun. They'll give you 2 goddamn tortillas. Good night, 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 good night. I'll murder you in your sleep. I'm going to remove one of your ribs and stab you in the eye with it. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Quit looking there. I'm going to kill you. Just because I'm coming at you with a giant kitchen knife while I'm wearing a see-through nightgown doesn't mean that this is Yandere vibes. Good night, 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 and good night. Okay, get the fuck out of my face before I stab you multiple times in the stomach and watch you bleed out while laughing maniacally in front of you. I love you all. Now fuck off and die. Goodbye! Be good with CC or I'll kill you. Goodbye!
You have a medical disorder.
You're